I saved to the wrong thing. And we're back. I am just so physically, mentally exhausted. Sorry I haven't been playing for a little bit. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Teamfight Manager 2. Don't know how much longer I'm going to be playing this. I mean, Power World is going to be releasing soon. Oh no, I forgot to set... Hold on, we need to... I completely messed up and it's using the default thumbnail. Let me edit it. Pretty sure I fixed it before in the past. No, I don't want to edit the queue. Fix it. Live. Options. Yeah, what would we edit it? There we go. I think I found it. We found it. There we go. Now we got the thumbnail fixed. Save. I gotta save the changes. There we go. There we go. It's fixed. Alright, I think we got it all fixed. Alrighty. I'll be honest, since I haven't played in like 3 days, I've completely forgotten everything. Like, everything. Ice Mage is really good, mostly because they are really strong in the early game, and they've got fast movement speed. Sniper is really, really strong, excellent base attack, great movement speed, but for some reason just isn't the strongest. Because the character Archer has more, but she's slower, whereas the Gunner can always attack while moving, so it's kind of a mix between all three. That's right, we were testing the Druid out. And experimenting with top lane Druid, I think. Executioner, we're not going to be able to play, but we'll have to ban it. Dual Blader, insanely high base attack. Magic Knight is still in a very strong spot. Ninja should be the focus of the jungle meta. But Berserker is still... I mean, Berserker's fast, just not as good as Ninja. And then Priest is really, really strong right now. Okay, I'm getting my bearings back a little bit. We're still in the process of swapping Hurry Poyo out with Deadly. Right now, Deadly is just having their stats trained. Oh, Kuzan was super stressed, so the event made me reduce his stats. That's right. That's right. Wiosna got 1 point in bottom side. Trying to get another point in bottom side. Hurry, Poyo! And then Zon, the random one we got. Schedule. We are absolutely gonna accept a few games because I have to practice. Rankings, Arctic Wolves, request practice match. Fantastic. 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 This will give me a few days to figure everything out, hopefully. Whole bunch of scrimmages. Sounds good. Has been recruited by Volt Rebels. It's a high transfer fee. So this is our current team. We've got Deadly going bottom side. Now, Deadly does a lot better job at least grouping up with the team. The downside is if nobody... Oh my goodness, I completely forgot my sound effects. There we go. Again, just get rid of the executioner. They banned the gunner. I'll ban the Magic Knight. Do they just first pick Ninja? They first pick Sniper. Well, we gotta take the Archer. Again, top lane Druid. Ice Mage was banned, so we'll go Vampire middle lane, and then I need a solid support. I would love some attacking support if possible. How fast are their characters? Movement speed is really a thing right now, just this entire, I feel like it's more so going to be... Lancer in the top lane? How good is Lancer right now? Lancer doesn't do damage. I could do Shield Bearer. Probably a mistake. Enemies. It's 4% armor. Health, defense, match resist. Counter jungle. We're just gonna go pure magic. I just want to see how this goes. Say that ninja better. Because there's no reason the sniper should be able to counter jungle against the ninja. Alright, Druid at least currently beats, Druid currently beats, Lancer, just because Lancer does no damage. That knight's brutal. Knight's gonna be strong this meta, mostly because it counters ninja. Snipers being given too much free reign. Time. Nobody on my team is making calls. See, the whole idea is for Ninja to be able to get in safely because of summons and vampire and the shield bearer. There you go. See, a better fight like that. Ah. The shield bearer just seems really bad. I mean, for a player with no aggression, probably. Dang! Wait a minute. Why did we always not go full ability power? That's why he was so flimsy that game. Goodness. Sarah seeing more camera time. Okay. What do I need in order to get another player to try to buy one of my players? Or another team to buy one of my players? Because I've never had anybody offer to acquire one of mine. Magic Knight's just so good early on. I'll go ahead and get rid of the ninja. Let's experiment. Ice Mage is just really good right now. I'd rather have the Gunner. They take Vampire. Oh, they took the Knight. We'll take Priest. So say, did they ever ban Exorcist? They did. Is it enough? I think Exorcist is still strong. Mostly because of his level 3 ability, which gives him the 300 attack, so he can still do exactly what he wants to do in that top lane. It's gonna be a while before Exorcist is not gonna be playable anymore. Well, we're gonna take Magic Knight. They banned the duels later. We'll grab the Druid. possibly do something else with the druid besides pure ability power. I'd like to experiment with something like that. Cavalry is no longer as strong as it used to be. It's actually, well, early game it's slower than characters like Magic Knight, but it does get faster into the late game. So let's just focus on farming and cover. Oh no, priest! Aw, that taunt is too good. Aw, they got the serpent. Top turret is destroyed. Oh, that's a dead match. Oh, they got completely caught out. Sad thing is we're just sitting here watching everything go really well during our preseason. What is the correct question I should be asking, though, in order to make sure that our results carry over into the later game, or into the season? Because right now it seems like Druid top lane will work just fine to do exactly what I want it to do. This is a very ability power heavy meta now. Oh my goodness, 1.14 million sale for Stivos. I want to see his history. Yeah, he's jumped between teams multiple times. He actually has returned back to the Dion Raptors. Interesting. Very fascinating. What is a fun composition I want to try to work with? Let's do Mecha Sniper, I guess. Let's try to see if we can get a sniper build focus going. At least a gimmick through in the preseason. See if it's doable, and if not, we'll do Mecha Gunner. I do need to get rid of Ninja. They take the Monk, so we'll grab Sniper. We grab Priest. Okay, we're good. We are gonna take Illusionist and Exorcist. This build's not going to work, by the way, but it'll be funny if it did. Alrighty, I need a jungler. What's a jungler that would work with the team? Technically Cavalry? I could also just pick Berserker. I could also pick Magic Knight. Yeah, we'll grab the Magic Knight. So if they end up cloning and duping the Magic Knight, it still works out really well. Exorcist. Woo. Or start with Magic Resist, followed by they got plenty of help. Defense. And then attack speed, I guess. Actually, we really do need to focus on ganking. Because in this instance, Souped is going to have a very tough time. Oh, but his first ability does at least work at removing the rooted status and healing him up. Oh my goodness. How amazing is that? Hey! That's a trade. Look, if you're gonna die, you might as well get a kill out of it. Broccoli. See, the whole purpose is for them to be boosting up the sniper, and the sniper's gonna go blam, 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 with really fast attack speed and do tons of damage. Ah. Barely got out. Shoot. Hey! An excellent snipe from Deadly. How's it going, Hurry Playo? Glad you could make it. Feel a little under weather, but better. Man, I am feeling absolutely horrible. But I gotta try to get myself up and force myself to feel better. Sometimes you just gotta have the mentality of get up and make things better. Hey! Rip. It happens. There we go. So the composition's technically working the way I want it to. But they're not buffing the sniper. Ah. Can't mentally make my body produce more blood, though. Sure you can. Just remove most of it, and it'll make more. That's how the body works, right? I don't know, something, I got kicked out of health class. Chaos Z's recruitment was accepted. Oh, that was a bad coach I was trying to recruit, just so I had another coach. Which means we now have another coach. Okay. And accepted it without letting me approve it or not. I should still have the final approval, but whatever. Because how are they compared to this one? Yeah, they're kind of worse, but they're being paid a lot more. They should not be worth. They're not worth that much, but we'll make it worth it. Ooh. There we go. Even more into support. Maybe mentally they could force themselves to be a better coach. I should be allowed to train my coaches as well. I mean, that's also literally part of what my real-life job is training the next leaders of tomorrow. Would prefer to have 1 extra point into jungle training. I think it's mostly just 1 point here, right? That's all we could do? Yes. Alright. That's Ryazna's. Deadly! 20 20% into position change to improve their skills. Repollo can also improve their bottom lane training even more so. And it's on. There we go. So, everybody is now being properly trained with all the coaches I got. It will be better once Repollo's officially off the team. Oh, did the thing play? The sound did not. So this had happened 42 minutes ago. There we go. I don't know. It literally happened like right before I started streaming, apparently, because I've been streaming for 36 minutes. There we go. So I just looked over like, wait a minute, 42 minutes since we had a subscriber. Okay. International tournament seed allocation. We're just gonna get in. Repollo is showing perspective growth. Woohoo! Repollo has promised to be a good player. Sort of. Can't even earn money stream. No, you cannot. No executioner. What? Character is causing me the most problems. See, I don't think it's ninja, because you can still play Magic Knight at least. I don't know if there's necessarily a character that's causing the biggest problem. Everything kind of currently just exists. I'm gonna get rid of the knight. What are they gonna pick? Are they gonna first pick ninja? They don't. We'll grab ninja. They banned the sniper, so I'd rather personally have gunner over archer, even though archer does more damage. And then priest to try to keep the team alive. And then I need 2 characters that can kind of run in and initiate fights. I could have Dual Blader be part A of that for the top lane. And then we just pick up Ice Mage for the center. Alright, for Dual Blader, defense, then health, and attack speed. Alright, and then we'll just simulate this and see how it goes. Hey! A beautiful gank by Sean. He's so slow! Ninja's so fast! Also does so much damage. Deadly, why? Oh! That's not all I wanted to see. Well, as long as my team gets Serpent in response. It's just too fast. Ah! It's just Sean just running in as Ninja. I don't know, that's just... they'll be nerfing Ninja again in the first patch. It's literally Ninja doing everything. Priest doesn't get the assists for using her ultimate like that? That's just dumb. That's how that should be. If you heal somebody, even with an ultimate off screen, and you heal that target, that's an assist. That's how that works. Because Priest is 0... Well, now Priest is 0-1-1, but... Okay. But I really wish that in these playtest games, the AI would actually just start picking Ninja or banning it so I can test it. Transfer window closes today, so nobody has sought to purchase Hurry Puyo, unfortunately. So we're just going to be paying Hurry Puyo off to leave. Fan attention around Suit is growing quickly. Loyalty's fine. Well, we'll just get more fans. Alright, what's one last thing that we should test really fast before, the official season, when the games are actually going to start getting more difficult. We have to grab Archer. Grabbing the Ice Mage. Vampire. We discovered Druid should be fine, right? Of course I'm passing up Dual Blader for that. Now I'm actually wanting to try. Hold on. So, with their current characters, Knight is kind of just mediocre. I'll try it. And then we grab the Ninja. Focus on ganking. Druid is much faster. I think they're just going to join anyways, regardless. Sean be the one to split push. Alright, we'll see how it goes. We're not necessarily losing. Oh yeah, we are. Kuzan is gonna taunt into turret, so he's gonna get chased down by the gunner. Blue team got Serpent. Well, that's lousy. Gunner should be attacking right here. Got another Serpent. Sean, why would you run that way? He technically could have ran north, taken one shot from the tower, and escaped that way. That would have been the optimal way to go. This is definitely a game where I would love to see that the AI plays smart. It's hard to get right, because you also want them to feel human. I will say, though, I hate to say it, but it's so much nicer not having someone with ego on the team just running and doing their own thing. Everything that we're seeing here is going according to plan. You're seeing Sean, the ninja, running off doing their own thing. I've told him to split push when planning for other stuff, because he's playing a fast champ to do that. Just, I don't need my carry, who has a movement speed of 48, to be putting themselves alone on the opposite side of the map. Look at this. Like, Deadly's doing all the right things. Yeah. Ninja's just the best. Unfortunately, you can't see it in statistics to see how the champs are actually doing during the preseason, which I've brought up in the Discord, that, you know, to give feedbacks to the devs that no, this should be how it is. Of preseason, you should be able to see how everyone's doing. Like, everybody gets a good idea about how champions are doing before tournaments actually happen. Like, yes, you want to be using, they say your preseason's only to test out team compositions. Like, yes, but also to figure out, like, what's good and what's not. Now, unless that is the intention, is you want the player to just fully memorize that stuff. But this should reflect everything. There should just be ranked games, solo queue, all. I should be able to see exactly how all the champs are doing in every scenario. I will, as a player, with the way this game is set up, that is numbers that I actually want to see. Weekly solo queue support, snipers winning a lot top lane. Okay. Schedule. Alrighty. Sorry about this, but terminate. Unfortunately, you run off and do your own thing, and that causes problems. Or Pollo, you can just stay as a editor for the team. We'll put you on the watch list just so we can keep our eye on you and see how you end up doing. Rip, yeah. You are apparently ranked number 15 in solo queue. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, they're going to be they've said they're going to be reworking solo queue. They understand that solo queue is pointless. Like, yeah, it really is. So I'm not going to hamper on what should or shouldn't be done. I mean, I can give my 2 cents, but I should definitely tell my player what champs they should be playing during solo queue. Or at least for training. Like, when they're training, they should be training on whatever champions I want them to train on, but when they're streaming, they should be streaming for content and doing whatever. So, for instance, a character like Seraph that only streams on the team because they make money, they should be playing solo queue with a whole, playing whatever champ they want to play, whereas all of my other players that have 5% on streaming should be practicing just the 3 champions I want them to practice, give or take, to improve that experience level. VTuber Seraph, right? Also, since we made the change, we can't... Alright, 30% in support. That'll do even better. Seraph here, I mean, like, sure, he's able to train his stats a little bit, but he's literally here just to stream. Suit. Finish getting the top lane experience. Look how Soup's doing. Now he's got 2 blues with last hitting and input speed. It's pretty good. Sean's got 61 in skill shot accuracy. At this point, Sean should be able to just start landing whatever skill shots I want him to land. This is where, I mean, I put in my 2 cents. I think that these numbers should be, when it comes to like random of how good or how bad, it should be dual random, where it does 2 random numbers and then averages those 2 out. So the higher something gets, the much more accurate it is. So instead of 75% meaning 75%, it's actually meaning like 81 or something like that. But to you as a player, when you see 75%, you should be going, oh yeah, that's going to hit, you know, a majority of the time. And like, people don't want to see 75%. It doesn't feel like 75%. It feels like 50%. Whereas if you see somebody with 30, you're going to go, yeah, they should miss like all the time. So now that Sean has 61 in skill shot accuracy, he should have a pretty high accuracy. The downside is we're playing against players that have a whole bunch of skill dodge. Show. It's going to be a little while before that gets fixed. We honest now, we really don't need them. Learning any other positions. They're perfectly fine in mid. Get 100 in everything. Ooh, he's nearing the end of... We're probably going to need a new mid laner to start training soon, because... So that's probably going to be our next goal, is get a new mid laner. Because Wyazna, unfortunately, is a little dead. It's a shame. Dudley! There we go. And then Zon. There we go. Yeah, Zon's not that great. Unfortunately, I mean... I was expecting his stats to be a lot higher. The game generated somebody that was kind of just average for us. That's a shame. We'll see, though. Well, how are they compared to... Kuzan? Technically, Zon is... Well... Kuzan's operating at 75%, so he's got about like 27s in his stats. So yeah, Kuzan is still better than Zon. It's a little crazy to think. Well, don't think. Right, by the time it's... Kuzan is firmly loyal. First league match is only 2 days away. Alright, Fan Des. Expectations have climbed high. Fan prediction. We are expected to lose. Hooray. Alright, so compared to them, our roster... Oh my gosh. Well, he's also in bad condition, so... Bad means it's going to be playing at 90% skill rating. But it's still tons better than ours. They have so many bottom laners. Alright. Let's take a look at our roster. Player history. Actually, he's got some good history there. Kuzan's actually about to be in the blues on everything. That's really good. Yeah, I'm saying Wyazna never got good positioning or judgment. So our next player we're getting is a new mid laner. We didn't have enough money this time, like finances. Oh, we're doing so much better all of a sudden. 3.2. Adjust budget. I don't have room for anything. Alright, we can at least souped. Let's get wrist guards made. 10,000. If we multiply this by 3, it's technically 19. So let's just set the price to 19. So we're just gonna multiply it by 3. Add more products. Souped! Souped uniform! We'll just put it at $60. Cost. I'm just gonna put it for 12. Add product. Souped. Souped glasses. It's gonna be $37. I'm just gonna do ×3 whatever the production cost is. Might be a mistake, we'll see. If it sells, fantastic. Technically, like, the prices aren't that bad. Souped mousepad. Souped. Whew. $123. Alright, $25. Yeah, we'll just make it 24. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Alright, and because I can adjust the prices, it'll be fine. Return to game. So finances. It's gonna be a big hit. Statistics! Ninja is absolutely the best champ right now. Followed by Swordsman? Where's Swordsman in all this? I mean, I guess he's mediocre. I was not expecting to see Swordsman up on the top of the rankings. Same thing with Monk. So, key player is Mask. Alright, regardless, we gotta get rid of the Executioner. And do I just ban Pyro? We banned the Magic Knight. I'm gonna first pick Ninja. I think Ninja is just too good right now. They grab Hunter. They grab Monk. I'm gonna grab the Sniper, because Ninja's really, really strong early game. So all we gotta do is protect our Sniper, and we have the late game secured. And I believe Ice Mage is the best mage right now, so we're just gonna... Oh! They took my Druid! Unfortunately, the AI never picked Druid at all, so where are they going to send it? Mid lane? It'll be okay against Ice Mage. Oh my gosh, all these players are just so strong! My players are only just now starting to hit average on stats. We need a support, and I need a solid top laner. Hammerer technically can do. Hammerer's got low health right now, though. Lancer, I think, is in too much of an awkward position right now. Do we have a... Is the opponent picking up something where I can go Ogre? I don't think so. What? Oh no, I was about to say, we could take a, I'll say. We'll grab Dual Blader. That's just really high base damage in the top lane. Did I grab Knight? I think I just grabbed Knight. They grab the Cavalry! Cavalry has arrived. Yep, Druid in the top lane. Figured as much. Gank. Always attempt, always join. Well, no. If we can't have top lane join, because if top lane joins, we lose the top tower. Except for Deadly. I really need join priority. Towers are going to get pushed against us. Do we defend pressured lanes? Or force fights? Go ahead and defend the pressured lanes. Because this is a composition they would want to split push against us. And then just always aggressive finish. Personal! Magic resist? Is that correct? Or do I just get health first? We get health first, followed by attack speed, and then attack damage? No. Health, attack speed, defense. Yeah, because there's not enough crowd control to warrant the match resist. I think that's it. Alrighty. Crisco versus Quantum Rush. Start of Season 5. Let's go to that full screen and zoom in just a little bit. Once again, we're back into a Ninja meta. Ninja is currently back to 168 attack. Such high damage. And Cavalry immediately goes for the counter jungle. That Hunter in the bottom lane actually is going to get killed with a taunt. Sean trying to make a gank work in the top lane, helping Souped out as much as possible. Instead, opting to go for the center, finds a Gambler. That is a dead Gambler for very much overextending. Another taunt will kill someone else. Ooh, that Knight is a very strong pick. Oh, is that a dead monk? Oh, so close. Deadly's looking to kill the monk. Deadly is going to be our team's new shot caller, having calls of 87, just unfortunately doesn't have the judgment to follow up on it yet. It's going to require a lot of training. Ooh, Cavalry jumping into the center of the map. Luckily, Ice Mage is in a good position to stay safe. Our Dual Blader does need to go back to heal. Oh, I should have considered telling my guys to dive. Maybe. I think it's the right thing not to. That Cavalry, despite counter jungling, has so many less kills already. Oh no! The Druid did rotate to help with the Serpent. It doesn't matter though. Sean's gonna find the kill. That's a double kill for Crisco. Oh, Gambler's gonna get shot down. That's 3 kills to 1. A beautiful trade. In fact, Dual Blader's gonna take the top turret as a trade. That is such a huge advantage for Crisco here. Crisco once again trying to take Serpent, but they find the Cavalry. Cavalry's gonna get sniped by not the sniper, but the ninja. Druid rotating back down, trying to assist with that Serpent, but Crisco will be able to take it in the end. Sean looking for blood. Hunter trying to jump on. Oh, the Ice Mage barely gets out. Much better teamwork, thanks to the new player of Deadly. Oh, we needed a name for Deadly. Hold on. We will be renaming Deadly. Oh, Deadly! Crisco is going to be taking the Morgard buff. Sean trying to jump on and kill the Gambler. Sniper securing the kill. Nope. Barely gets away. Thanks to the bear. Chaos. Astro! How goes it? Glad you can make it. Well, I know we're going to be renaming our new carry on the team. We hired a new player and they need a name. Oh, Kuzan! Is he going to get out? Nope. He's going to be jumped on by the entire enemy team. Unfortunately, Crisco is kind of going in one at a time. Sean is waiting just long enough. Oh, he's going to jump right on in. At this point, there's actually a 10k lead for Crisco. Oh, the Druid! Is this an online game? It is. There is multiplayer that is available. But I'm just playing single player against hard. This game is currently in beta, so it's not perfect. But I am starting off with a team that started off with the worst stats and trying to turn them into the best team. Oh, I also started them off with no money. So we're past the point where money's an issue. Money's no longer an issue. I'm just a coach. The biggest change we made is we got rid of our previous bottom lane carries. They were way too egotistical, so they kept doing things on their own. And then kept getting caught alone all the time. Oh, deadly! Deadly actually survives. I actually need Deadly to go to that top lane. But Deadly's gonna rejoin the team. That's the correct call, still, to have Deadly rejoin the team. I do like them rushing over to Serpent to try to deny the enemy. Sean is gonna die for it, though. So that I don't like. Dual Blader! Jumping on in, being a tank. My team be able to secure the Serpent before they have to retreat back to base? They gotta retreat back to base. Oh, Dual Blader goes down! Just shoot the Hunter! Alright, please clear out that minion wave. It's okay if they take the middle turret, it's fine. Just don't lose our turrets back at base. But yeah, this is time for Teamfight Manager 2. Oh, that Druid almost dies! What's in their stats? High aggression? No. Okay. Ninja jumping in. We actually won our first game. That is not a usual thing for us. We usually get destroyed at the start of each season. Oh my goodness. Well, I go, this game is stupid. But hey, that's also what helps when your carry actually sticks with the team. Hey, and Sean is in very good condition. Beautiful. They get rid of the archer. Yuck. Well, we get rid of the executioner, and I get rid of the magic knight because they have 2 players that want to play magic knight. They take the ice mage. We take vampire. I'm gonna grab ninja first. I suppose I can take Wind Mage. Wind Mage is not super slow. I'm gonna go ahead and take, I think, Sniper, because they got rid of the Archer. So Sniper versus Gunner when it comes to support. Take Demon. Their Demon can absolutely catch our players out of position. That's not good. I would love to pick up Exorcist. Exorcist still technically can do what he needs to do. It's just he's in such a weakened state right now. I think Dual Blader. I think we just take the champs that are going to win the early game. Because right now, this game is in a state where it's all about that early game. Just because the turrets have no health and defense right now. Oh, I can also take Druid. I can do Druid support? Nah. What would be a better support? Not Shield Bearer. Shield Bearer, I think, is just unplayable right now. Actually, so it's more so Kuzan can't play Shield Bearers. Kuzan has 0 aggression. You know what? Let's pick up the Knight again. Pyro and Illusionist. Dang, I actually really would have liked Illusionist. What if I don't force myself to go with an ability power character? Because they've got 3 mages. I mean, I could also just go Druid in the center. I could go Shadowmancer. Wind Mage? No, they're not. Wind Mage is not the correct pick for me. It would have been good for them. I could also go Becky? Because as much as Comfort wants me to pick Vampire, so that way I have Jungler, my bottom lane, my top laner, and then Vampire in the center for my ability power, I don't think Vampire's the correct pick here. Because they have so much poke, so much AoE, and the burst is really, really strong. But if we can get to the late game, Sniper is just going to win as long as Sniper is properly protected. Druid actually still can accomplish that. Or do I pick Pole Warrior? I think we pick Pole Warrior. Because Pole Warrior can still jump in and jump out as needed be. I want Pole Warrior in the center, because Dual Blader, Pole Warrior can jump out in and out a little bit better. Their ultimate is also going to do... Well, let's consider... Actually, yeah. Pole Warrior's ultimate actually would be better to get because it'll help enable the Dual Blader for Serpent. Just Magic Resist. Pole Warrior starts off Magic Resist. Do I have Pole Warrior start off with Magic Resist, or do I have him start off with attack damage? Attack damage, Magic Resist, health. Suit. Magic Resist, attack damage. Health. And then Sean can still just run in with the attack speed, health, attack damage. But the reason why we want attack damage with characters like Pole Warrior, it's more about our character's burst, not... Well, but crit is also burst. Attack speed, attack damage, attack speed. Magic resist. Defense. Focus on ganking. Always attempt Serpent. Flexible on Serpent. We need to force the fights. And focus on fighting, even if the tower's still standing. Yes, dive. Their characters are slow. And we have Ninja. Alrighty. I think that does it. Game 2, Quantum Rush versus Carisco. They have a very heavy mage composition. Their Illusionist really is not going to do much. So I'm really wondering why they picked the Illusionist versus the Sniper. We're going to be keeping our eyes on Pole Warrior in the middle lane. Now, because they have so many mages, I don't think they're going to be building armor. So it's not like they're going to have a character that's suddenly unkillable. So we could easily be getting away with this pure attack damage composition. Whoops, I dropped my fidget spinner. That Sniper is going to be having some problems, though. Oh, beautiful gank. Yep. Well executed. Ninja did try running in to help. That's the beauty of Ninja with their... Oh, go on! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Taunt! Yes! That was so close. That's a shame. Kuzan should go back and heal. Sean, come on! No, you missed! Yes, a beautiful! That's why I wanted them to dive. Because Ninja can jump in, just hit. Else, in normal situations, he would have given up on that. You really like split pushing? Yeah, but that's the whole reason we lost so many games as well, though. Planning for Serpent. Oh no, Wiosna! Ooh, good disengage right there. Dual Blader is going to be taking the top turret. Oh, the AoE burst, Sean! Dual Blader should be getting that top turret. He doesn't, though. seriously was just because it was 4v5 we lost that. I think we'll be fine. It is a little nerve-wracking, though, but the longer the game goes on, the better it is going to be for Sniper, especially since Sniper has such a huge range. At least trying their best to be safe. You also gotta remember, this... Ah! We also don't die! Oh my goodness. Not good enough. F minus minus. Oh, is that a dead Ice Mage? It almost was. If Ninja was paying attention. That is a dead Priest, though. Caught in that rotation to make their way towards Morgard. Deadly is going to start heading over. The call was made. Immediately starts rotating over. Oh, beautiful. The first kill. Oh, Deadly gets caught! Oh, that's a dead Kuzan. They just need to go back and retreat. It was under their turret. Oh, the AoE. I was worried about this. The enemy team has so much area of effect. But they're just going to be under our turret. It's a bunch of free damage. Alright. They are once again getting ready for Morgard. Ninja going bottom lane. That way he doesn't get initiated on. He's just going to get that bottom lane cleared out. There we go. And then the Ninja joins. Beautiful. Exactly what we wanted. Look at that. Another successful dive. Ha ha ha. Might actually lose middle turret. They are looking to group up. Look at that. They're actually playing as a team. Deadly, don't get killed. The initiation! Pole Warrior jumps right on in. The sniper went top to clear the turret. Shoot. Just kite. Just keep kiting. Well, Sean's doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing and split pushing. Technically, they're not. Ah, Kuzan! Aw, that's not what you're supposed to do. Oh, that's a lot of kills that have just been fed to the enemy. They are up by 1k. My team is going to be going straight for Serpent. It's a race. My team gets Serpent. They got Serpent fast enough. Planning for Morgard. Oh. They found the Pole Warrior. Kuzan's just trying to get out. He has too much accuracy. Hey! Takes the turret, though. That should be a dead Pyromancer. No reason not to. Oh, the enemy was there. Honestly, makes sense. Yep, don't be a hero. Oh! Gets taunted out of the ultimate? Sean just needs to go back and heal. So does Wiosna. Kiting is a little too real, my goodness. Woo! just one ultimate and Soup nearly secures the kill. Sean, chase! You know where the enemy's at! Just gank or something! Ugh, my team is playing way too passively right now. No! They are playing so passively. Yes! Finally, there's a kill. Like, the score's still pretty even. Now, to be fair, my team doesn't know where the rest of the enemy is at, so they are trying to play somewhat safe. I think that's the right call, but Ninja 100% should have killed Pyromancer right there. Let's go ahead and switch to my team's vision. Like, except for they just saw Illusionist near that bottom lane, they really don't know where the enemy's at. Okay, the enemy is around Morgard. They know where the enemy's at now. Yes! Beautiful snipe! Oh, and Sean destroys the bottom turret of the base? Oh, that is successful. Sean did exactly what was needed to be done. Don't die, Sean! That's a dead... Ninja lives! And at this point, the sniper is able to start showing off why they're the best right now. Strong damage, way too much range. Just needs proper protection, which the entire team is set up to do. And if the sniper dies, the Ninja is a backup. And Ninja is fast enough, he can just do his own thing. Oh, the Winions! Flawless victory. Sean was the MVP? Yeah, definitely. Well, no. There were a couple moments where Sean probably should have been with the team, but he was following the game plan I told him to do. So, notice that when he splits up and does what I do, even though I go, he should have been with the team at that moment, I'm not upset because it's doing exactly what I wanted it to do. Just, previously, I had a player constantly doing their own thing. Alright, roster. Deadly is getting renamed to... Hastro! Welcome to the team. And we're gonna randomize... Hey, that looks like a cool Astro right there. Sup? We started off with a win! Against a really strong team, too. Perfection. Hey, Sean was the MVP. Yeah, it's definitely a ninja meta. Oh, Astro actually is definitely not a... Well, they're a starter. They're a key player. Actually, since they have the highest calls, I don't know if this matters. We're going to make them the core player. Alright. I'm just finding out I never peeled the plastic on my PC for one of my glass doors. That's hilarious. Takes down a heavyweight. Team info, very satisfied. Top tier. That's what we love to see. Souped has over 10,000 fans. Souped has over 10,000 fans! Team info, finances. Yeah, we did spend a lot of money on all those products, but our income should... Souped merchandise finds demands. Nice. Ninja enters ban... target ban territory. Yes. I'm at least aware of that. The backup next best is Magic Knight, and then after that it's kind of a toss-up. Glad the AI has not figured it out. Monk backs it up with wins as support. Really? I mean, I guess it's because the ultimate makes everyone super speedy. We're still predicted to lose against Neon Raptors. Free agents. Mid lane. I want somebody with high calls. I also want someone with high roaming. Aggression should be near as close to 50 as possible. And also low ego. It's okay if it's like lower ego, but it's gonna take a little bit for me to find someone. We ban Executioner. We have first pick, so we can swipe the Ninja. What do I think they're going to take that I would not want them to take? Knight? Knight would be very bad to play against with Ninja. I could also just get rid of Ice Mage. I think I'm going to leave it open because that's just so many possible strong picks. Let's instead do a target ban. Let's get rid of Pythoness. We're gonna grab the Ninja. Ice Mage. Shield Bearer. Well, I grabbed Sniper. So there we go. We have our early game and we have our late game. Dual Blader. I'm pretty certain Dual Blader is just the strongest top lane right now. Ew. Dancer. That's not good. Well, if the composition ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I do, however, need a mid laner. Now, I did last time go with Pole Warrior, but they have the Shield Bearer, and all the Shield Bearer has to do is build armor, and I suffer for that, so let's... I really hate the Pyromancer, though. Druid? I could do mid lane Druid. Alrighty. Does mean Druid doesn't have that health regen. Yikes. I don't know how strong their player is. defense, attack damage, health. Maybe this is the best build for dual bladers. Just start off tanky. Let's then get magic resist as the final item. Wiosna will need health as the final item. Just so they have health regen. No, it's not going to be as good, but it also means they're a little bit more durable for the fights, in case they get caught in the late game. Always join, and we are going to take that first Serpent. How slow are they? They're actually not super slow, unfortunately. About average. It's just Sean is faster. They got a lot of taunts, though. Poke, maintain distance. We don't want to dive. They've got 2 taunters. Defend pressured lanes. Let's go for the safest route to win. That should do it. Alrighty. Crisco versus Neon Raptors. Game 1, Season 5. I meant to start looking at the champion statistics. I highly doubt Swordsman is one of the best champs. That's gonna be beautiful if the... I think the bottom lane is gonna push. Very tanky bottom lane. Though, it's not gonna do much against the sniper, really. I'm talking, like, late game sniper. Just need to make sure that my team plays safe enough to get there. Not much is really happening in the top lane. Soup, you're taking too much unnecessary damage. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. He needs to get out in case there's a gank. Like, this is the vision that they see. There's a, like, if in a real game, there's a gank coming. They just need to get out. No, we know that the hunter's on the other side. How's Astro doing? Stats could definitely keep getting a little better. Oh, barely misses. Alrighty. We are officially 2 minutes in. And at this point, they're going to be doing the early fight for Serpent. Sean, looking for blood, immediately trying to get a whole bunch of kills. The entire team of Crisco is here. And Neon Raptors doesn't have health. That should be a absolutely free Serpent at no risk. Soup is going to get frozen in place right there in the center lane. Sean is looking for a kill. Alright, he's fine. I find it interesting that the AI is picking Hunter. It literally does half the amount of damage, or at least at the start of the game, that Ninja does. What's Hunter's current stats? Yeah, it has no health. Speed is... the speed got a buff, but it's just... It doesn't move at 72. The Ninja's just way faster. Cruzon taking unnecessary hits. Morgard is spawning in 17 seconds, called out by Crisco. The jump, the initiation! Oh, Sean! Wow. The Hunter got away with that. There's no way the Hunter should have gotten away with that. That's really scary about how durable that team composition is on the for the Neon Raptors. So many taunts, thanks to the shield bearer as well as the prisoner. Crisco is immediately seeking to take more guard. His Chaser Mines are immediately looking for a fight. Ice Mage gets caught. Ah! Sniper gets caught. And Hunter is destroying every single member of Crisco. Oh man, that's really bad. But not a single kill ended up going to Dancer, so that's some silver lining. Crisco is going to try to make something of it and take Serpent instead, get some more permanent buffs. That'll be even better for the Sniper. Oh, that's bad. The Dancer got a kill. Sean gets caught by the Ice Mage. No, Astro, why would you run that way? Yikes. Crisco got swept twice. Dang. Well, Souped is properly protecting that top lane. Needs to get out. Just get out. No! They need to jump onto the Dancer. Seconds left on Morgard. That was actually a really big swing of events. Sean needs to heal. At this point, Crisco needs to finish defending and group up. Oh, they want to target the Ice Mage. Oh, that's a 2v1 versus the Dancer. Don't let the Dancer get away. Sean, don't do this. I told you not to dive. You're also alone. Alrighty. Well, both teams are trying to reposition, getting ready for Morgard. Ninja heading to that bottom lane. Ultimates are starting to go through. Knight ultimate. Snipers being protected. Keep poking. Yes! Oh, the Hunter is dead. What? Oh, that's really bad. Why, Astro? Just run! Oh, that's really bad. That is very, very bad. That is a Dancer with 5 chakrams. That is a very well-protected Dancer, too. Oh no, indeed. Yeah, they're not defending this. Yeah. That Dancer got way too many kills. 7 kills on that Dancer. Oh. Alrighty. Well, instead of banning Pythoness, we'll ban the Dancer. We don't need to deal with that toxicity. We are still going to first pick the Ninja. Ice Mage, though, really made a big difference. We'll take the Sniper. I think Druid is still more important. Wind Mage. Jailer. Hey, they want to do, something similar. So what would be a better champion to pick for the bottom lane? Because it's not like they lost the bottom lane. It's just Knights doesn't do too much in this composition. I could also go with something like Fighter. I could go with Exorcist. I could also go with Shadowmancer support. Shadowmancer support's not terrible, but he has a whole bunch of poke. And a little bit more extra burst. Let's do Illusionist support. But it means I really need... Well, we'll just do Dual Blader in the top lane. Dual Blader can initiate. Pole Warrior probably would have been better. That should give us enough bodies. We gotta go with health instead of defense. Sole reason being the shotgun from Wind Mage is very real. It's not worth the risk. Yeah, but we do attack damage first, followed by health and then defense. Magic, health. They got a lot of escape. Just defend pressured lanes. Alrighty. Crisco versus Neon Raptors, Game 2. Looks like they're trying to use some heavy shield composition to deal with the sniper. Interesting choice. Illusionist, we really just need them for their kit. Sean completely whiffs his shuriken. Oh, yeah, dummy. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. It's not like their player had a whole bunch of skill dodge, too. It's just he whiffed. I just wish when they decided that it missed, it wasn't like 100% miss, that it was at least a close miss, instead of just going, oh, well, the game really wanted it to miss and really wanted to make sure it didn't accidentally hit either. Oh, a beautiful dodge. Perfect. Woo! A beautiful taunt by a Kuzan. Catch him! Yes! Oh, that's why Ninja is better. That extra movement speed is way too good. Ooh, that's a lot of burst. They're both gonna go back and heal. Fair enough. One of us has burst, though. The other one has durability. Oh, Sean nearly gets shotgunned by that wind mage. Sniper doesn't have all the tools to be super tanky yet. Oh, yes! And the ninja has returned with full health! This is going so much better. A triple kill? One more? Souped kills 4 of the enemies, starting off 5-0-1. This is going so much better. We are going to be losing that top turret, though. That's a fair exchange. Good call on the opponent's part. Ah, Sean, you missed! Dang. Yeah, it's not worth the dive. Nope. Oh, that's so much damage. Illusionist support. Because really we just need Illusionist to duplicate the sniper with the ultimate. Or Ninja. Or the Dual Blader. No! Souped! It's getting ganked by all 5 of the enemy! Run! Oh, he did. Well, looks like they're going to take middle turret in response. Nope, they wanted it. Bottom turret was taken, though. Oh, Astro. Alright, Astro successfully got out. And with that, the team is now preparing for Morgard. Ninja was heading down, but saw the entire enemy team there, so he's immediately running. Oh, to secure the can. It doesn't get secured! Get him! Yes! Oh, the shuriken lands. No, Astro! Don't die! Okay, Astro knows he needs to get out. Illusionist just needs to retreat! Taunt, 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 taunt! Yes! Oh, that is a wind mage that is told to dive. And with that, Crisco now has Morgard. Oh! Dual Blader immediately destroys the shield bearer. That's going to be a serpent. This game is flawless for Crisco this time. Kuzan is level 5, so he can start duplicating anybody they want. Double sniper. Well, Illusionist Sniper is a pretty good duo. Crisco needs to recognize it's currently 3v5. Oh, but with so many minions. And they're being able to catch him off one and by one. Ninja dives right in, immediately gets taunted by the shield bearer to protect his ally. Turret goes down. That is the end of Morgard. Crisco, I believe, should be backing off. Because I told them to be safe. Yeah, they don't know if they want to back off or not. Souped is trying to dance. They should be making a call for... Oh, Astro, get out! Yep, there we go. There's the call for Morgard. Astro's immediately on his way. Good. Never mind, they're catching the enemy out one by one! Oh! I was ready for Sean to be destroyed by the shotgun. They literally just one attack! Come on, Ninja Clone! No, the Ninja Clone doesn't attack the Nexus. It just needs one shot. Oh, they're gonna play too safe. Literally, Ninja just needs to run in there and poke it. Just go. Get in there. Just go. Yes, yes, yes. Keep going. Just keep going. Yes, keep going. No, 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 no. No, don't get the kills. Just poke the Nexus! Yeah, just play safe. Oh, Sean is keeping them occupied so much right now. They're gonna finish taking the Morgard. I did tell them to play safe. Yes! Literally just run up and poke the Nexus. There we go! Oh, that is frustrating. That's why I don't tell them to play safe. I play aggressive. If you can win, just win the game. You just had to run up and poke it. I don't know, the true MVP was Sean. Souped did amazing, but the true MVP there was Sean. Being exactly where he needed to be, basically at all points of the game, distracting the enemy team 5v1, and securing a kill. Nah, it was Sean. Sean MVP. Loves the greed. Yeah. Alrighty. No Executioner. No... Dancer. I am not risking that. And we take the Ninja. Shadowmancer. Sniper Illusionist for our dual lane? Oh, they took the Druid. Do I just take Pole Warrior? I could take Magic Knight. You know what? Magic Knight should be fine, right? Always attempt, always join. Nope, never join. Dual Blitz, because I don't want to risk losing that top turret. They don't have the extreme taunts this time. How slow are they? Not as slow as I'd like them to be. You can't really force fights. Actually we do. And aggressive finish. They also got a lot of ability power. Magic resist, attack damage, health. Magic resist. Let's see, because 800 health versus 400, but we get tenacity, which is important. Magic resist. Just more health for Cruzon. If he gets caught, he gets caught. He shouldn't get caught. It's really so that way, if he gets jumped, that way he has a bigger pool of health is the more important thing. The other ones need to run up into the face. They need the tenacity, as well as the magic resist in order to survive. Alrighty. Game 3, Crisco versus Neon Raptors. We've never actually been able to defeat the Neon Raptors in a match. We're actually, this might be the first chance we get to actually beat them. Ninja is absolutely carrying us throughout the jungle though right now. Just does way too much. Cruzon! No. Just keep running, Wiosna. Stop dancing. Stop dancing! There's no reason that gank should have been successful. He kept dancing, allowing the enemy to catch up. Movement speed, 66, 54, 59. He just needed to run straight. That's all you gotta do. If you're faster, just go forward. Don't zigzag. You don't gotta do this. You just walk forward. Just play Dead by Daylight. You'll know what I'm talking about. Best way to get away from the killer, you don't zigzag, you just run straight. Ralston is trying to play way too cute. Not even playing Dancer. Right. Oh, that would have been nice if he landed that. Yes! Aww. I did tell him to dive, though. Wiosna's just dancing. Why are you dancing towards the enemy? Run away. They're blaming it on poor stats for now, but once my players officially have high stats, they better just run straight away. There should be a check logic. If their movement speed is faster than the enemy's, just run directly away. Oh, the counter initiation. Sean gets spooked. Somebody please help the sniper. Show off our sick moves. Oh, souped ulti. That actually would have been a kill right there. What's going on? Why are they dancing back into the enemy? They're just feeding the kills. Don't tell me I'm scripted to lose this game. Oh, beautiful. Astro absolutely destroys the Shadowmancer. Maybe things will go different once we have our entire team with the Dual Blader there as well. Wiosna just needs to run. Whatever your coach has been teaching them. You like jazz? Cruzon, there's no reason for you to be all the way up in the enemy's face. You're just feeding him another kill. Yep, there it is, the extra kill. Why would you run back towards the enemy? They're playing dumb. I'm getting a gut feeling I'm scripted to lose this game. It is possible we could still win. Oh, Astro! Yeah! We also not got hit by the ultimate. Yes! Sean got the kill. Get another. Get another. Kill the druid. Kill the druid. Kill the druid. Yeah! Oh, so much better now that the dual blader is joined. And the dual blader has the magic resist in order to survive all these team fights. All according to plan. As long as they can protect my sniper, they should be fine. It's just, they initiated on the sniper, and Astro kept walking towards them. When at that point, I'm like, you should, if the enemy is using an ultimate on you, you should back up. Oh, wow, that was a really beautiful initiation by the enemy. Pressure that mid lane so hard they have to stop Serpent. Ah, no. Short-term memory loss. Well, I don't see them. I guess they're gone. Oh, their burst is so... They got so much burst. No! Weosna's just dancing into the enemy. Just run away. Go straight. Just keep running straight. Ah. They just need to run in a straight line. None of this zigzag stuff. Sean is the true MVP. I don't think Sean's made a single poor judgment this game so far. He's missed skill shots, but... he's doing exactly what ninjas should be doing. It's gonna be sad if he, becomes skilled with the, ninja, so the AI is gonna start banning the ninja. Again, at least against me. That'd be a little saddening. Let's prep for Morgard. Alright, so this is what my team sees. They also see the entire enemy team is actually heading towards Morgard. Ninja might be able to just destroy the bottom base, because my team's going to lose this team fight. Never mind, they're going to win it. They won the 4v5? My team just needs to rotate to Serpent. Oh, the enemy's gonna rotate to Serpent. Are they? Nah, they're still gonna focus on Morgard. Don't! Oh, Kuzan is dead. Hey, but the magic resist being built by Crisco is actually coming in clutch now. Oh, look at that. Astro ran away in a straight direction. Yes. Keep going, Sean. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. Destroy the base. You can attack the turret. He literally could have backdoored the base. The correct thing is... oh, he's gonna secure the kill. Protect Astro! He actually can go backdoor the base right now. That's another ultimate. That's a dead Kuzan, but they didn't kill any of our damage dealers. Crisco's gonna take more guard. Oh, this has been such a nail biter. Oh, Sean needs to get out. It's not worth dying for. Alright, my team takes Serpent. That's one more step in the right direction. Sean, don't dive. Just distract them all. Top turn's about to go down. You can... Sean catches the Shadowmancer. Winions destroying the turret. There's nothing there left to defend. Oh, Sean is getting burst. Just destroy the Nexus. No! Oh, that was such a close fight. Crisco just needs to destroy the Nexus. Norgard is gone. Hey, Osna ends up running away. Oh, kill him! Oh, the demon gets away just barely. I was supposed to say, this should be a successful 1v1 duel between Sniper and Shadowmancer. Back up, back it up. Awesome, good rotation, good rotation. Back it up, good, good, good. Back up, back up, back up. Back it up, come on, back it up. Back it up, let Dual Blader push top. Back it up, just keep backing it up. It's okay, back it up. Let Ninja just backdoor. He's just gonna run to the back and destroy the Nexus. There he goes. Oh, never mind, he got caught by Demon. He's gonna jump in, and he just one-taps it! Ninja backstores the Nexus. Sean, absolute MVP. Flawless play with the Ninja. Oh man, you love to see it. Astro did amazing as well, sticking with the team, not getting caught out. We're 2-0! In Division 1! Is this gonna be the season? Is this the urn? Statistics. Ninja! Let's see the current statistics. Ninja, 81% win ratio. Yeah! Wonder why. He runs super fast and deals the most damage. Yeah. He's absolutely going to be the strongest. See, it would be interesting if the game would go, we want him to have the identity of being strong early but super weak at the late, reducing his scaling. Reduced. More. So I would love to have champions where they all start off roughly the same, but because of patches, are like, hey, this one gets focused to be like an early game focused champ, this one gets to be a late game focused champ, this one's an average, Priest is attack damage now. Shotgun Priest. Clown, 100% win ratio. Alright, so Ninja is not being picked and banned as much as I would think. I would have thought he would have been higher in the 90s. Ice Mage actually is in the top of the list. Ice Mage, Dual Blader, and Archer. And Knight is surpassing Ninja and picks and bans? That's not right. Never Surrender. Pulls off epic reversal. Soup Type Train carries Crisco to the limelight. Soup continues to deliver MVP-level performances and is becoming a fast favorite of the Crisco fandom. If their personal popularity starts pulling attention towards the whole team, this can become a lasting asset, rather than a passing trend. As exposure opportunities grow, so does the pressure on training time and rest days. They don't need rest. Rating is rising. Now ranked 38. Top pool titans across the league for top lane: Dual Blader, Lancer, Shadowmancer. Yeah, I don't see the Lancer. Lancer doesn't do enough. Definitely Dual Blader, though. Weekly training report. Astro getting some good stats. Suit not getting that many? Really just getting 1 point in last hitting? That's not right. Why am I guys not gaining stats? Oh. Oh, no. Who's on? Wait. Oh. Who's on stress is marked at low. There we go. Weozna is currently broadcasting. It's a shame that Soups doesn't have high calls. I think that's the only thing he's really missing, because he's got good judgment, so it would be great for him to be able to make those sort of calls. So yeah, our next replacement is going to be Weozna, our mid laner. Swap them out. They're 19 years old. They're near the end of their training potential, and their stats are unfortunately low. I do need somebody with high calls, high roaming, middle, aggro, low ego. I want team players. Fan prediction. Blaze Fury is predicted to win. Interesting. By 82%? Okay. They like Executioner and Monk. I mean, right now, no Ogre. Why ban Ogre? I'm not playing Ogre. We're just gonna get rid of the Dancer. Until I know something else more important to get rid of, it's not worth risking the Dancer. Hey, let the Ninja through. Gunner, Demon, Illusionist support. Dual Blader top. Ice Mage. Oh, I let the Ice Mage through. Shoot, I should have taken the Ice Mage. Do I grab Shadowmancer? Or do I grab Pole Warrior? Hold on. Yikes, they got two people that can build armor. I could grab Vampire. Just go full AP Vampire. Magic Knight is not the pick against Ice Mage. I also really don't like Shadowmancer. But, yeah. At least Vampire and self-sustain. Yasna has no accuracy. I'm just gonna pick the Vampire. Vampire's safer for Yasna. Not gonna do well with it, unfortunately. Not with that attitude. Their stats are so high. Oh. Always attempt, but don't join. You gotta stay up there. Do we force fights? Yes. We also can dive. Well... no, we can't dive. Both maintain distance. Health and then defense. Alrighty. Blaze Fury versus Crisco. Honestly, I would almost consider them an actual rival. See, a rivalry shouldn't necessarily be what teams beat you the most, because that's more about your... well... there should definitely be a mix of, like, who beat you the most and who you play against the most. Because we've definitely played against Blaze Fury a lot. Well, but it doesn't matter as much. It only matters if you're in a similar position. Yasna just needs to keep running in the straight line. There we go. He ran in the straight line. Fantastic. Got away safely. Mouse over and see how the vampire stacks are doing. Only at 9. Demon's doing okay. Going with that crit. Oh my gosh, the double gank center lane. Is it gonna happen? It's happening. Both at the exact same time. Sean expertly dodges the double grab, demon grab. Ends up being a whole bunch of nothing. Sniper just outranges that gunner 24/7. Woo! This would say Sniper's already one step higher than Gunner, but nah, they're both equal on gold. Mid gank on its way. And now everybody is getting ready for Serpent. Druid is heading over, so it's going to be a 4v5. Sean needs to get out. Never mind, he gets burst down. Kuzan trying to dance to retreat. Astro is taking way too much damage. Kuzan turns around. Astro just needs to keep running. Just keep running. It's not worth the Serpent. Stop dying. Just let it go. Vampire's having a tough time in that center lane. Hey, but Dual Blader does take the top turret. Oh! And Ninja is able to finish off the kill. Beautiful. Druid gets absolutely destroyed. A good trade. Serpent for top turret? At least gold-wise it is. No, they do get the permanent stat buff, but it does expose that top lane, making it... Astro got hit by the demon grab. Because gold-wise, they're actually neck and neck at 1,600 gold. No difference between the two. Oh, Kuzan missing the skill shot. Don't die! Sean. Was not worth it. Everyone is now rotating from Warguard. Both the carries are back. Though the gunner has slight bit more gold thanks to a couple of kills. The early ultimate, they're trying to catch the Monk out. Monk does ulti. Ninja jumping in to finish it off. Monk does survive. The AoE from the Ice Mage is too much. Crisco has to retreat. But Astro's still at full health. He wants more. Astro, you don't have a lot of aggro. Back up just a little, man. Just wait for the team. There you go. Grouping back up with the rest of the team. Oh no, Astro! Way too close to the enemy. Crisco's gonna gamble, saying, alright, we'll let the enemy take Warguard. We're gonna take Serpent. Now it's time to defend the lanes. Kuzan gets caught. Yep, they're all just gonna get caught one by one. Rosna, what are you doing? Stop dancing towards the enemy. Get out. 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 Rosna, stop tanking. Thank you. Astro, it's not worth it. Just keep running, Astro. Just keep running. Aw. Dang it. Oh, but that should be a dead monk. That is a dead monk. Another turret in the middle goes down. Sean, keep running! Oh, Sean gets caught. Way too many Winions. Six seconds left on Morgard. They just need to live. Souped dies to minions. And at this point, Sean is wanting to go for the reversal. That's two dead. It's actually going to buy Crisco some much needed time. Yikes, no turrets left to defend the base, though. A central push nearly won Blaze Fury the game. Really comes down to that Ice Mage. Trying to catch the Druid out, but at this point, the rest of Blaze Fury is back to defend. Crisco is all low on health thanks to the Ice Mage ultimates. They actually just need a retreat. Ryazna is going to go down. Ninja taking the bottom turret, but he's going to have to teleport back. Demon definitely could have finished the game right there. Demon 100% should have finished the game right there. Literally one attack away. No, Sean! Yeah. Yeah, that's the game. They just need to clear the wave. Clear the wave. Clear the wave. Oh, Demon got caught! But is allowed to live! Clear the wave. There we go. That is a kill. Ice Mage is down. That actually is going to allow him to win a team fight. Ninja's alive too. They can actually take either Serpent or Morgard. Really comes down to that Ice Mage just doing so good right now. Crisco is... Blaze Fury's dropping this. Oh! The gunner got caught! He's alone! Ninja finds the druid. Crisco gets Morgard. Oh my goodness. Oh, that burst from the Ice Mage is so much. Ninja is destroying the top lane completely on his own. Sean completely escaping the entire enemy team. Crisco's gonna go ahead and get Serpent from this. More. Kill that gunner. Just take the turret. No. You gotta be kidding me. That Ice Mage does so much damage. Oh, Sean is nearly able to kill him from 100 to 0. That's the end of the Morgard buff. Crisco actually needs to back off now. They're now completely exposed on 2 waves. Soup is doing the right thing and trying to clear out top lane so it doesn't push all the way to the base. That druid is completely exposed! Oh! Druid gets out with just a sliver of health. No, the Ice Mage does too much damage. Oh no! Ice Mage does way too much damage. There's no damage on the Crisco team. Oh! Astro got caught. Wow, Gunner never died. Amazing. Amazing. Maybe ban X. They ban Ogre. Do I let Dancer through? I think we go ahead and ban the Ice Mage. They take Gunner, they take Cavalry. We take Sniper, Illusionist, Druid. I really am not liking Vampire right now. At least Shadowmancer has some form of crowd control. Could also go just Magic Knight. And I still need my top laner. Yeah, I just dual blader. They grab the Vampire for mid lane. Oh no, Vampire jungle? Flexible on top lane joining. They don't have stuns this time. Oh wait, they do have a stun. Well, technically two. I think it's worth telling them go ahead and dive. Health. Ah. Yeah, Magic Resist on both. We'll put a health on Wiaz now. Alrighty. Crisco versus Blaze Fury, Game 2. So, making the adjustment, banning the Ice Mage. If we're going to prioritize the Ninja, Ice Mage is kind of the next best champ. In last game, honestly, was fully carried by the Ninja. Not the Ninja, the Ice Mage. 100% carried the opposing team's success. Was it for that? Yeah, not worth the dive. Glad they recognize that. Just by me telling them, do it. Do it. Do it. Now, Cavalry is going to be a little bit of a problem for my team retreating if they get caught out. Don't dive like that. That's just dumb. My entire team needs to retreat. Oh my goodness. Soup, get out! Yeah, that Druid is applying a lot of pressure in that top lane. Alright, teams are gathering now for Serpent. Gunner's immediately at half health. One more taunt, and that should be enough. Never mind, the Ninja's gonna secure the kill. Druid has already joined the fray. Dual Blader's on her way down in order to assist. Sean getting too close into the turret. Astro trying to find where he can get a shot. Both teams are backing off, opting to restore their health, and a new fight is breaking out. Astro's already at half. At this point, Sean has secured yet another kill. He's now backing off. Dual Blader is still actually in the top lane. Crisco's gonna have to let this go. Take the top lane. Come on, Soupchi, got it. Yes! Oh, a big lead for Crisco. Look at all that gold advantage. And they didn't die. I am perfectly fine with that kind of trade-off. Ninja saying he wants part of the action and wants the kill. Fortunately, Yangxi's ultimate keeps them completely alive. Maybe Jiangxi's that thing. Jiangxi going match resistance? That doesn't seem right. Who's on? Just get out. Just get out, man. Not worth dying for. Get out! Oh, that's a dead wheel. Instead of retreating, turns around and go into the jungle, you idiot. You deserve that death. That's why you're being replaced. I will fixate on who is the weakest link and replace them, one by one. If needed be. Who's on us? Only level 3. Oh, but Souped ulties and scores the kill on the cavalry. Ninja jumps in, finding the vampire. Druid is being knocked out by the dual blader, and at that has now 2-4-0 kills. The entire Blaze Fury team is currently completely divided. That's going to be a free Morgard for Crisco if they have enough damage in order to take it. Blaze Fury did group back up, but Cavalry gets too close. And with that, that is just another kill fed to Team Crisco. Oh, Ninja now has movement speed and crits and is starting to build that match resistance so he could deal with the opposing team so much better. Thanks to Druid, characters like Druid being introduced into the game. There's so much more magic damage now, and magic resistance items can finally be a thing. Oh, Ninja jumps in all the way from the top lane. She goes down. Second Serpent actually goes to Crisco this time. Oh, they're wanting to take the turret. Blaze Fury thought about the counter initiation. At this point, it's now too late. They're about to get the Illusionist, but Sniper's getting so much free damage. Illusionist ultimate is proving super useful on the right targets. Druid trying to do a split push the top lane, make something work. Oh, Crisco destroys 1.5 of the turrets back in the Nexus, and at this point they're being chased off! The move speed is way too much! Vampire's gonna catch the Illusionist! Finds the Sniper as well! And that opens up Morgard for Blaze Fury to make a turnaround. Oh, Sean almost had that. It's now Crisco's turn to defend. Magic Knight is now caught in the middle of the entire enemy team. Really wants to kill that cavalry. He's just way too fast because he's on a horse. Doing everything they can to do for damage control, trying to defend every single lane. At this point, the teams are now looking for Serpent. More team they waste for Blaze Fury's buff, and Kuzan is immediately caught! Crisco is completely divided at the current moment. Oh, Astro. No, don't walk towards the enemy, you idiot. This is what they see. The enemy team destroyed Serpent. Guess where the enemy's at? They're at Serpent. Don't walk towards Serpent. Hey! Soup destroys the Cavalry 1v1. Actually, if they jump onto the Gunner, it should be a dead Gunner. Ah! Never mind, Gunner just does too much damage. Moving way too fast. Ooh, that Druid hurts. How is it that I go full AP for Druid? It seems to tickle. The enemy goes full AP, and it just bursts my entire team. Probably because of skills. Team actually souped is split pushing and about to destroy the top lane turret! Blaze Fury's base is completely exposed! Crisco needs to group up. Oh, Cavalry goes down. Unfortunately, Crisco's keep going in one at a time. It's not worth it! Just keep running! You're not gonna stop. You're 1v3. Get out. It's okay. The rest of my team did do 1v3, so I'll do it. It'll work for me. The Blaze Fury base is completely exposed in two angles from top and bottom lane. Sean is trying to get the bottom lane split pushing so they could take Morgard as part of the plan because he's really fast. There goes Ninja. Ninja's going to be there for the other half of the team. Kuzan gets caught. Kuzan's just standing in the wrong place. Every single one of these fights. Vampire gets burst. Just barely makes this escape thanks to the Druid. Huh, Bear, get it? Druid puns. Ninja destroys the Cavalry. Bear trying to push the center lane. Dual Blader catches them. They're gonna go down. Crisco's actually grouped up. Gunner. This Ninja's able to redeem themselves, killing the Gunner on the enemy team. With that, one shot from Astro ties up the series 1-1. That was such a roller coaster. There's no reason that that should have gone as poorly as it did. They had a good team fight, though, in that middle, though. Alrighty, yep. The correct thing, though, is... Am I okay them taking Ninja? I think yes. I just need to keep Magic Knight open for jungle. We are still going to ban Executioner. We get rid of the Demon. We're going to take Ninja, and we're going to take Ice Mage. Hammerer. Gunner? No. No. No, they didn't. They did. But they did. Wow, none of my guys have favorites anymore. That's sad. Not a single one of my characters is a favorite. Alright, but here's the new team composition. Essentially, at least until the balance patch. Focus on ganking. Always attempt. Hammer's not that good, so always join. We can take this first Serpent. Actually, I don't even think we need it. Just be flexible. Attack damage. Health. Defense. Alrighty, Game 3, Blaze Fury versus Crisco. A very close series. They barely were able to turn that around. Oh, is Sean gonna go for a gank immediately in the center? Way too soon. Should have waited for Ice Mage to have gotten a stun. Now Ice Mage needs to get out. Another beautiful gank by the enemy. That's some precious damage that might actually chase Ice Mage out to heal before they're actually ready to buy. Oh, Kuzan is getting poked. Soup's recognizing that gank is coming around. Able to get out before too much pressure. Hunter's trying to keep up with the ninja, providing a couple more ganks. Looks like Sean's gonna be looking for a gank in the center. Oh, but Magic Knight has really good senses. Immediately backs off. Oh, that was so close. That was worth a shot. Everybody's backing out, getting ready for Serpent. Sean getting a poke in, trying to do a little bit of damage. Ice Mage to start laying down their AoE. Come on, Weozna. You got one job to do. AoE. Boom. That's a dead Magic Knight. And with that, Crisco's able to take the Serpent 4v5 and secure 2 kills. Did I say 2 kills? Turns out they're not done. They're done. Backing off. An excellent lead. And the top turret is destroyed by the Dual Blader. A beautiful start for Crisco. Oh, Soup is just barely able to... not able to secure the kill against the Hammerer. Hammer's just not durable enough anymore. Ice Mage crowd control and burst in the early game is just too much. Oh my goodness. The experience and economic lead in every single lane is absurd. The support is level 4. Kuzan gets the kill. Woo! Sean is successfully able to dive and gets out. Beautiful execution. Yeah, Ninja's getting nerfed. Oh, Soups! Oh, it gives a free kill to the Hunter, allowing the opposing team to have a little bit of confidence. Unacceptable. Kuzan ulting, creating a clone of the Ice Mage. Yeah, that's dumb. Don't do that. Save it for the sniper. Ice Mage does no damage. Oh my goodness, Sean has bottom lane going all the way to the Nexus. That is a free Morguard if they wanted to take it now. Sean is looking for a kill. A jump onto the Magic Knight. The burst is real. Nice, Mage Dual Blader is really, really good, allowing the Dual Blader to jump right on in with their second ability. And there's currently a 6k gold lead. Everyone's rotating straight for Serpent. Blaze Fury recognizes they're about to be outnumbered and does the correct thing and backs off. Sean getting very bloodthirsty, immediately destroys the gunner. No hope for you. Magic Knight trying to take care of the sniper. Fortunately, too many minions. Oh, Sean. That is not what you needed to do. Kuzan, though, wanting to destroy that middle turret. Everyone's seeking to kill the Hammerer. 2 waves of minions completely buffed by Morguard. 30 seconds left, all the way to the enemy base. Top turret, without any support, is about to go down. Crisco's gonna back off. No. Oh, do it. You had 15 seconds. Just let the Winions do their thing. And they probably made the right choice. They just need to group back up. Sniper looking for a free kill. Ninja jumping onto the Monk right there in the center lane, trying to get rid of their support and their crowd control. Gunner versus Sniper. Gunner just can't get to the Sniper. Souped looking for the kill on the Hammerer. Hammerer gets comboed. Astro's getting chased. The Sniper is dead. Hammer lives. That is a big moment for Blaze Fury. This might be their chance. Sean tries to go in. Illusionist makes a clone of the ninja. Shadow clones. Aw. At this point, both teams are just trying to figure out what to be doing next. Sean rushing bottom lane in order to get that push in, get that split push going. Every team is looking at Morguard. The freeze! The catch! The Hunter is executed! Not a single chance to do anything. Ninja rotating inwards. Bottom lane's pushing on its own. Crisco wants to finish the game out. That's an ace! And that will do it. Crisco barely does another reverse sweep. Yeah. I'm starting to think, though, like, I think I would be okay picking Magic Knight for the jungle if the enemy first picks Ninja. I'm starting to think that the Ice Mage is more important. Statistically, which one is better? I don't know. Can't be stopped. We're ranked number 35 now. Rankings-wise, we're in first place. Oh my goodness. That's exciting. really silly that my guys are not trading that much. They should be getting a lot more stats still, but I guess not. So what am I doing wrong? Because, like, Soup should definitely have higher stats, or at least I would assume. Now, we understand that, like, Sean, Wiosna, Kuzan, they're not going to be super high in their stats, because I had to go a very long time with them not... that's the sun peering in through. Curry Pollo is climbing the ranks of solo queue. In their absence, they became the master of solo queue. Weekly League Meta Report. Ninja anchors the meta in the jungle with a 78% win ratio. Yup. Managing Seraph's psychology. Loyalty +4. He can be stressed all I want. All he wants. It's fine. Aw, patch notes. No, they're about to nerf everything I own and love, aren't they? Yup. Everything gets nerfed. Everything got nerfed on my team. No! You mean I gotta learn how to play the game? The following changes have been applied in this patch. Ogre. Movement speed has been buffed to 66. Base damage has been improved for his second ability. His base armor and magic resist has been improved. That's big. Because it doesn't matter how much health he has. As long as he has enough defense, all he needs is health. Ultimate cooldown's been reduced. Ogre is in a very strong spot. I'm going to put him as A tier. The issue is it really depends on the team compositions. Boomerang Hunter, struggling against multiple patches. Magic resist buff, armor buff, attack buff. Ooh, movement speed, S tier. It is now the fastest ranged champ in the game, and it has excellent attack speed. Boomerang Hunter is going to be the new best carry. Pyromancer, finally getting buffed. Struggles across multiple patches. Health has been buffed. I don't like it, though, because... I'm going to put Pyro, because Pyro Burst is real. I'm going to put it at B tier, but I don't like the fact that Pyromancer is super slow. At least you finally get to play the game. Hammerer! Unable to play. Attack has been buffed. More damage, more magic resist. Ultimate cooldown. I think the main reason why Hammerer is not that great is his damage is okay. It's just he's way too squishy right now. This helps, but it doesn't fix it. I'm still going to label him as B tier. Prisoner! Increased his damage, more base health. Because of the base health, he's been improved. Magic resist, buffed, and skill 2 cooldown. He's also still relatively fast, so I think he's at a speed of 54. I'm only going to label him at B tier. He is playable now. Clown! Barely sees any play at all. Yeah, because Clown is all or nothing. Skill 1 attack damage ratio. Nope. Cooldowns are the exact same. Nothing's changed. Nerfs! Dual Blader. The attack has been reduced. And at least B tier. Health has been reduced. Unplayable. Ultimate cooldown and ultimate range. Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah, Dual Blader does no damage now. Dual Blader's dead. Ice Mage. Fan pick for quite a staple now. Yep. Movement speed per level. Okay, so the thing about Ice Mage is it's not necessarily about their burst, even though that does make a big difference. But their movement speed is super high right now. And they also have a lot of crowd control. Ice Mage is still S tier. Sniper! Attack damage has been reduced. Ultimate attack damage ratio has been reduced. Ultimate cooldown has been increased. Sniper is untouched. Gunner! Bad pick, staple for quite a while now. Attack damage has been reduced. Ultimate base damage has been reduced. Armor per level has been reduced. I'm gonna put Gunner at B tier. Gunner is still strong just because the Gunner kit of he can attack while moving. The thing is he's doing almost no damage now. So that's that. Ninja! Attack damage has been nerfed. That was his main thing, is he just does way too much damage early on. So base attack's been reduced. Attack damage ratio on skill 1, skill 2 cooldown. It's literally just this attack damage nerf. So he's no longer the first and best pick, but he's still really good. So where does that put everybody? Let's just look at certain ones. Out of all the ranged champions, Sniper and Boomerang Hunter move really fast. Sniper does less damage, and you have to protect into the late game, but Boomerang Hunter is just overall good and can win team fights. Sniper can do good if protected, but Boomerang Hunter can destroy an enemy team just by using their ultimate. So, honestly, we're gonna put Archer at B tier. Dancer's at B tier. Gambler is C tier. Dancer. I think Archer versus Gunner. Gunner is technically better than Archer just because Gunner can attack while moving. And Gunner attacks a lot more. I'm actually going to put Archer at C tier with Gambler. Dancer is B tier. Same exact reason about Sniper, but right now Sniper's the better carry, so Sniper's A tier. Sniper's still A tier, or... I mean, it's not... Sniper isn't S tier because its early game is super duper strong. It's S tier because its late game is super strong. It has extremely long range. It doesn't matter if this attack has been reduced. It has high movement speed, high durability. But Boomerang Hunter can just win team fights on their own. One cast of an ultimate can reduce the entire enemy team down to half. So we have to respect the Boomerang Hunter a lot more than the Sniper. Because if you remove the enemy team, or heck, you kill the Sniper with the ultimate, Sniper can't do what they're supposed to do because they just get caught out. Plus, Boomerang Hunter is faster. So, ranged champions, here's the new tier list. Gunner and Dancer are both good for very different things. Dancer would be the better late game, assuming it can get kills, but Gunner is more consistent. Gambler, sure, has 140 base attack. He's just too slow. Same thing with the Archer. Lots of attack, just no movement speed, but more mobility. Mages! Wind Mage just doesn't do damage. Pyromancer, early game damage is acceptable. She's durable as well. So she's got wave clear in the early game, and that's really all you need is early game wave clear. It's just this movement speed is so bad. So if the Pyromancer can easily get caught out. It's easier for the Pyromancer to start gaining a lead. So I'm gonna just say we need to respect the Pyromancer. She does damage, but she easily gets caught out. Compared to the Shadowmancer. Shadowmancer, man, I don't know where to put it. Illusionist is C tier. He's not that great, but he serves one specific purpose, and that's to be a support. Ice Mage got the nerf, but because of his extremely high mobility, is still just the best. Vampire has the best late game scaling. But the game isn't about the late game no more. I'm gonna put Vampire to B tier. Oddly enough, I think Mages, its Ice Mage is the most important, followed by Druid. I'm gonna put Illusionist at B tier. He's B not because of his ability to be a mage, he's B tier because of his ability to be a support. And Wind Mage just does nothing. You can build pure ability power, it just doesn't do any damage, so that's sad about the Wind Mage. Wind Mage is just unplayable right now. It ended up feeling unplayable when it was okay, too. Alright, those are the mages. Assassins! Hunter! I am still going to say it. Hunter is still unplayable. I know the AI keeps trying to pick it. It's not a thing. Ninja. A tier. It's still insanely fast, does a whole bunch of damage. Might still end up being S tier. But it does open up the opportunity for Clown to start doing stuff. Because Clown does have a lot of good stats. Especially since the most important ability is now on a faster cooldown. Yeah, I'll take that. And it does a little bit of extra damage. Our supports, Exorcist, Monk. I think Priest is still just the best. Yeah, they're all just still kind of just there. I don't think any of these are just unplayable. And then Melees! Executioner, still the best. Magic Knight, you either need to pick it or ban it. Ogre! Good damage, excellent movement speed, excellent base defensive stats. Ogre is primed to be in the meta again. What are the champions that we'll be playing against? Ogre is good against Boomerang Hunter. Ogre is bad against Sniper. Ogre's good against Dancer. Ogre's good against Archer. Supports. It'd be great for them to pick Pythoness, but it really doesn't matter. Assassins. Really kind of just depends. Mages. Druid doesn't do enough damage. Ice Mage also does a whole bunch of chip. Pyromancer does a whole bunch of chip. Shadowmancer's not good enough. Vampire's kind of not good enough. Is it Ogre time? It might be Ogre time, because that's 66 movement speed. I'm going to say Ogre is probably going to be our new S tier, especially since... Where did the Dual Blader go? Boom, Dual Blader died again. Nothing but reds. Lancer's in a similar pick. Heng-Shi, similar pick. Knight really is a support, but is also a melee. I'm going to put him at C tier. He can do his thing, but they're just better champs right now. Dokebi's technically an okay position. Not really. Berserker is also good for the jungle. Which one's more important, Berserker or Ninja? So we got Berserker, we got Ninja. Ninja's technically better. Statistically. They both run the same. Cavalry, it's mostly because of his movement speed's been reduced. He can still be good, but he's B tier because Berserker's better, Ninja's better, Magic Knight is very much better right now. Shield Bearer, you have to pick it in a very specific situation. Swordsman. Swordsman's got the movement speed. It's just, I think there are other champs that are better. Prisoner does damage. Looking at his stats, I'm gonna... What's better, Prisoner or Knight? And Pole Warrior. Pole Warrior's okay. There's Pole Warrior on the previous patch notes. 48%, yeah. And it's okay, just could have been better. Druid has a 35% win ratio and did not get buffed. That's saddening. I was hoping something would have happened there. Alrighty. So, we got a lot of champs that are kind of just in conditions. They're really, really strong in one way and kind of weak in another. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I'm gonna get up, stretch, get myself a very small meal because I'm not too hungry. So, I'm gonna set a timer for 30 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and save. I am sad though that we got in 3 games. We got in only 3 games and already patch notes had happened. There's no way that's acceptable. Finances, how are we doing? Expected annual profit, $1 million. That's after I spent all that extra money on the extra expenses. Hey, we're getting so many extra fans. Astro's doing good on fans. Tell you what we're gonna do. Before I go, Seraph, we're gonna add to the release list. That way people can start looking for them. And we also know we're gonna add to the release list because I will be getting a new one. How's the training going? Well, still have not improved in their roles. Alrighty. Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and be right back. Alright, I'm gonna set a 30-minute timer. I don't think I'm gonna be a full 30 minutes, but we'll see. Alright, take care, everybody. We'll give it a little bit of time for people to join, whatever. Got no current viewers. It's fine. Just the other people might be out there eating stuff. What I am considering doing next is testing to see what's going to be best where. I'm just going through the Discord right now and seeing if there's anything interesting. Someone's pointing out that the attack damage carry is always standing in like the wrong spot for what's the word? Not choke points, the objectives, like Morgard or Serpent. Yeah, I don't know. They just make the shortest path there, and sometimes that path is directly where the enemy's also going to be walking. But hopefully let them know that potentially fixing the aggressiveness aggressiveness levels also makes a difference. You're back early? I know, right? I'm actually probably about to grab a drink. Oh, League of Legends. It turns out League of Legends is using Fearless soft for their picks and bans, competitive, like actual competitive games. I might try watching some games again just to at least see that. I think I kind of like Dota 2 a little bit more though. It's just the Riot developers made some choices that I still don't agree with, so I don't like to associate with them, but probably know they've improved. I don't think so. I don't think so though. They were doubling down on certain decisions, and honestly, that was the reason I stopped playing League of Legends. That, and it was really my life of I wasn't able to focus on my college or my jobs. I'm gonna get that drink. I'm gonna be right back. Shit's Pepsi. Alrighty. We can close the countdown program. Alrighty, so, alrighty, alright. I say that word way too much. Where we last left off, just in case you missed it, right before I took my bio break and had some food! Patch notes. Certain champs have been buffed. Ogre has been buffed. He is now fast again. His base damage is exactly where it is, and his base defenses are improved. His health's been improved as well, but it's still technically in a nerf state, but his base health never matters. His base health could honestly go down to like 500, and he would be fine. The whole point is he's the ultimate late game tank, and he always will be able to get there just easier against certain team compositions than others. But the fact that he has faster movement speed, all you gotta do is build the proper defense, and you got it. Just send him top lane. Boomerang Hunter got a buff and base movement speed, so went from unplayable to respectable damage, and the fastest ranged attack damage carry. Pyromancer got a buff. Ability power is where it should be now. She's still slow, but she's got burst. Early game burst. Again, you gotta respect that. Even though she's slow, but like so's Gunner. Hammerer, nothing changed with him. The thing that he's bad about right now is his durability, and that's still not there. Prisoner, his durability went up, his attack went up, so he got an actual buff. Clown, nothing changed about the Clown. Nerfs, Dual Blader. The attack went from a very high 154 back, almost halved again, but went to 84 instead. Base health has been reduced, so Dual Blader is unplayable. You need Dual Blader to be able to jump into CC, take out one target, or to be able to assassinate a single target. Was able to previously do both, now can do neither. So Dual Blader is dead. Ice Mage. Ice Mage is still insanely fast with movement speed. Sure, her movement speed's been reduced for the end game. Ice Mage is very strong in the early game. And she has a lot of crowd control. So, Ice Mage is strong. Sniper. Attack's been reduced, but Sniper can still do what Sniper wants to do. Gunner's been nerfed. Not as reliable as he was. He's still going to be strong. And Ninja got a minor nerf. No longer is going to be the insta-win must-pick. But is still going to be very, very strong. Rankings. Atomic Annihilators. Request practice match. We have time for 3. That's it. Weekly solo report. Dual Blader is apparently the best on the top lane. Yeah, that's a lie. That was before the nerf. Hammerer draws attention after the buffs, and Vampire is a hidden win rate in the top lane. Yeah, I don't think so. No. Did I mess something up? Oh, this is all still on the same day. That is not cool. You should never, and this happens in esports as well, you should never have patch notes happen like the same day actual games are going to happen. You do them at the end of the week. I'm happy that Sean has that skill shot accuracy. Oh man, we actually got a player with a good stat. And he's still probably gonna miss everything with Demon. Also, our players, because of how frequently I've been changing our champions, no longer have a favorite champion. They're all kind of just eh. Executioner's still very strong. They insta-ban Ogre. We're gonna ban the Magic Knight. I'm gonna go ahead and first pick the Ice Mage. And they banned Ogre, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and just grab Boomerang Hunter. They picked Sniper, so we're about to find out which one's really better. Dual Blader. Is that Dual Blader top? We can still do Druid top lane. We're gonna do Druid for the top lane. What about Jungle? To be honest, Ninja is still very respectable. And it's still going to do a lot of burst. But it's not going to be as good against the Knight. Could grab Demon. Demon is very respectable as well. I still need a top lane. I still need a support, and I still need a jungle. I was about to say, should I get Illusionist? No, we don't get Illusionist. Not with this team. I need somebody that's going to be able to jump onto the Sniper. Let's grab the Demon. Sniper's going mid. Because it's... Or is it Gambler mid? Ah, it's gonna be... I bet you Sniper mid, Gambler, and Knight is gonna be bottom. But I need a very good top laner to deal with the dual blader. Someone that's gonna... Well, actually... No, I need a support. If I grab the Prisoner, they're going to constantly push. I'd rather grab somebody who's going to not be as aggressive. Cavalry's okay. Cavalry allows my team to run fast, but that's not what I need. I could also grab get the Monk. But the Monk's not going to help us get to the Sniper, except in team games. Okay. That's my realtor. the other option is I get somebody that's going to apply so much pressure to them. The issue is they got the sniper, so it's not like I can outrange them permanently. I could just... We don't have we don't have a team that can initiate well enough for me to just use Priest. I probably should go with Prisoner. Sure, Prisoner's probably just gonna die. I could go Fighter? No. Go ahead and mute it. Because in the early game, I also could just pick Shield Bearer. Just Shield Bearer's unfortunately just not that good right now. Shield Bearer is great against the Ninja. It's also going to be good against the Dual Blader. The Shield Bearer can't do anything against the Sniper, but it can protect against the Sniper with the first ability. I could also just pick Shadowmancer. I don't think that's the right call, though. I think we have to go Shield Bearer, though. Because we got 3 squishies. Alright, focus on ganking. We always attempt, but be flexible. We have excellent wave clearing compared to them. Wave priority, we can apply pressure. Poke, maintain distance. And defend pressured lane. Personals! Full magic damage for a druid. Magic health magic for the ice mage. Demon, we'll stick with the attack speed, defense, attack damage. That'll do the best. Who's on? The enemies had a lot of luck with magic resist, and I can understand why. We're at least gonna grab defense first, then magic resist, then health. We'll try. Alrighty. This one's gonna be a tough matchup. Atomic Annihilators versus Crisco. The enemy team managed to snag the Ninja, but Ninja's now in a nerfed state because of a patch that happened earlier this day. So I don't think Ninja's quite the must-pick anymore, but it's still gonna do a lot of damage and very respectable. Oh, Sean, you missed! Parry missed! Oh, he has no accuracy. Wait, what's this player? It's a platypus? Parry the platypus! Oh, I wish that hit, so that way he would have got shot by the tower and potentially died. Souped is doing pretty good in the top lane. Dual Blader's also no longer as overpowered as it used to be. Who's on? Don't you dare die, man. See, if Sean was walking by next to the turret... Look at that. See? Dual Blader takes way too much damage. Sean's gonna try to gank mid again. Meanwhile, Parry is gonna gank bottom lane! Astro's trying to Why are you walking that way? Just run towards the turret. Just run! Okay, thank goodness. So much free damage. Wyazna is trying to at least deal with the... Ninja almost gets the kill. They're being chased off, though. Sniper is going to be able to do a lot. Oh, no. Boomerang Hunter trying to retreat. Just run. Ice Mage returning back to the scene of the crime. And it looks like Crisco is letting it go. Oh, Kuzan has no health. What are you doing? It's not worth it. Sean, get in there. And red team's able to get it. Atomic Annihilators took too much damage. What a steal. Although, right now, yeah, well, the game is actually back to being even. Oh, Sean! Did I tell you guys to dive? No? Poke, maintain distance. Why'd you do that? You died because you're a dummy. Kuzan, why are you running that way? Why do they run away? Unless it's fixed, where originally my guys were running away when they weren't supposed to because they were too bad. Makes no sense that his stats are better and now he's running towards the enemy when trying to retreat. Oh, right now it is 4-0. Advantage for Atomic Annihilators. Oh, Souped almost one-shots the ninja. Sean is going to get that bottom lane turret. At this point, the fight ensues! Kuzan is protecting nobody. That's right, I remember why I don't want him playing as Shield Bearer, despite it probably being the correct champion choice. He stands in the wrong position. Woo! Kuzan nearly dies. Sean uses his ultimate, screams the eardrums off the enemy. And now they're looking to take the gambler. Thanks to the bear, they take the turret and destroy it. Why are they diving? Why are you guys 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 diving? Astro's dead for no good reason at all. Oh, the ninja ulti's in. The heck? Why was Kuzan stuck there? Hold on. Why was he stuck there? What caused him to stop moving? What caused him to stop moving? The dual blader didn't ulti him. Oh, the roots from the first ability though. That will do it. Alright, that's fine. A little sad, but that's fine. Valid. Oh, blue team gets the Morguard! Crisco's gonna do what they can in order to hopefully not lose everything. Well, good ultimate by the Ice Age. They did what they needed to have done. That was the correct play. Because they were gonna get caught. So the best thing to do is slow and push the enemy back to protect the allies. Astro should not have been bottom lane. There needs to be a tactics thing for when the enemy has Morguard. And I should be able to tell my team to stay together at all costs. Just defend the base as a team. Because they go into this, we gotta do damage control kind of mentality. Like, this is what they should be doing. They should be grouping up, doing damage control as much as they can. Oh my gosh. Gambler. Does he have high ego? He's got to have high aggression and high ego. That's what he's got to have. Oh, then there's no reason that ninja should have gotten away alive. Oh, that's an exposed sniper. Get the sniper. Red team has taken Serpent. That's a third Serpent. Our guys are going to easily be able to chase them down. Oh. Yep, dead sniper. Morguard is currently down. It has already respawned. I want to see Sean go in bottom lane. Come on, guys, make your calls. I have him on wave management. That's not good. I have him on wave management. That's why. Because their goal on wave management is to have the waves pushed beyond the river. Oh, that night taunt. So frustrating to deal with. Why are you all the way behind the enemy turret? Jeez. Good dodge by Astro's part. Ninja runs too fast! You can't catch him. "17 seconds left on Morguard. They've actually been able to control the damage to no turrets lost so far. Morgard is done, and at this point, Crisco is... running. Oh, that should be a dead ninja. Please, don't let that ninja get away alive. No! Ninja got away alive. There's no reason that ninja should have got away like that. Ninja might still be overpowered. Just because of the movement speed. And he is going for it. Well, he's not going attack damage, so he's about to burst really hard. Attack damage first, then attack speed, and more attack damage on Sniper. Nah, I prefer... Oh, Astro was unable to get his ultimate off. Morgard is successfully defended. Why would y'all... You know you didn't kill him. Y'all are just feeding kills at this point. Not worth it, Astro. Well, I don't think... Well, especially if Astro's about to be caught right there. Sean was trying to get a gank. Nobody else was around. There we go. That's a dead ninja. This time, though, got 2 waves. Oh! You gotta deal with that sniper. Come on, guys. You gotta deal with the sniper. Dang, that was an even game all the way up until the end. Might still have to just prioritize the ninja. Executioner. Knight. Get rid of the Magic Knight. I will still first pick ninja. Gunner is weaker. It's Boomerang Hunter. And Ice Mage is still strong. He grabbed the Ogre? That's hilarious. Oh, do I just take Shadowmancer? Shadowmancer's too slow. I think Hammer's still good enough. Grab Vampire for the top lane. Exorcist. Dual Blader does no damage. We can join for Serpent. Join priority. Even though I should be fine with wave priority, but... defense, and then more health. More health for Sean. Magic, health, magic. Defense, magic resist, attack speed. Yeah, I think that's gonna do. Alrighty, game 2. Crisco versus Atomic Annihilators. Roles reversed. Demon for the opposing team, and Ninja for mine. Not too happy that it's Ogre in that center lane against my Ice Mage. Ogre's going to be gaining a lot of stacks. It's already at 5, only half a minute in. Oh! Ogre's too fast! He went from 60 to 54, now he's at 66 movement speed. Ogre is way too fast. It's actually going to be a lot of lost experience in the top lane for the Dual Blader. Do you have Ogre running shoes? Don't know. He's at 29 stacks now, though. It's bad. There really should be a boots item in the game. Every single MOBA has a boots item where you can only receive the movement speed from one boots. That way you can't just build 6 boots into your inventory and then be super insanely fast. Now you can use other items to still increase your movement speed. You can only have one boots. Same thing should apply. Hey! First kill with Sean. Team fight going according to plan. That is a dead sniper. And Serpent is taken for Team Crisco. Dang! Get him, Astro! Astro, get back. Astro, get back. Astro, get back. You're alone. Get back. Oh, wow. Stop feeding the ogre stacks, please. Oink, oink. Stop feeding the enemy stacks. Ooh, that's some good damage. Ninja's gonna go get that split push going, see if he can get one more turret. That's a lot of gold for Team Crisco. Ice Mage gonna try to burst down that sniper. Sniper's immediately gonna go down. Demon's gonna follow immediately afterwards. That is another team fight that goes in the favor of Team Crisco, allowing them to take the Morguard. Though it is still early in the game, there's gonna be plenty of time for the opposing team to rest, recover, and make a comeback. Morguard's only at half health. Top turret is about to go down. Atomic Annihilator's about to get a little bit of bonus gold, and Dual Blader's gonna walk right in, immediately die for nothing. Top turret still goes down. Atomic Annihilators are trying to at least secure themselves. Serpent. Ninja's starting to join, so that way they can end up having a 4v5. Atomic Annihilators are pushed off of Serpent as well. This is a huge turn of events. Now it went from only a 1k gold, now it's a 5k difference in the advantage of Crisco. Ninja destroying the cavalry. The minions are going to be destroying that top turret. Atomic Annihilators are just trying to hold on. Ninja's making his way around. Crisco is going to initiate. Demon gets destroyed. Ogre goes down. There's no more tank. The minions are still at the door. Going in to destroy the second turret. It's only 6 minutes in. The insane damage from Ninja is still too much. Wow. Yeah, Ninja might still be the must pick. Oh no. I do want Ogre on my team, though. Do I leave since Ogre is a potential pick, do I leave Executioner open? They banned the sniper. We banned the Executioner. I probably should have banned the Ninja. Take the Ninja, take the Ice Mage. They grab Archer, they grab Gambler, I grab Boomerang Hunter, I grab Ogre for the top lane, they grab Dual Blader, they grab Cavalry. ROR Ogre is gonna have a field day. What did I grab for support? Last time it was Exorcist, right? Do I need Exorcist here? Not really. It's Cavalry and Archer in the bottom lane? No, Cavalry is jungle. Monk bottom with Archer. It's gonna be quite a few stuns. And Exorcist can't cure his own stun. He can cure the stun on Boomerang Hunter. There's so many champs. Pythoness? They actually don't have the proper stun to deal with Priest. Ogre, Ninja, Ice, Boomer, Priest. Always attempt, always join. They've got two slow characters. They're also all pretty squishy. We can dive and force fights. Game 3, Atomic Annihilators versus Crisco. Ogre is finally seeing a reappearance thanks to a recent buff. He's too fast. He's way too fast. So we're gonna go ahead and... Oh my goodness, immediately Ninja and Cavalry are starting to duke it out. And look at that! The bottom lane is actually rotating mid in order to deal with that Ninja. Ninja barely gets out. Roaming? One of them had made a call, and the others went to join. Because notice my guys did not. They just ignored it. How's the Ogre doing? 18 stacks, 1 minute in. I'm feeling good about this. Oh, that's an initiation and a gank against the Ogre. Immediately going up to 29 stacks. And that's a kill on the Dual Blader. A beautiful counter gank by the Ninja. Now, don't get me wrong. That was actually a pretty good gank against the Ogre. It's just the Ogre has a lot of defense. It gets to a point where all you're going to do is feed him more health by attacking him. You're better off ignoring the problem. Time for the fight for Serpent. Gambler gets the initiation, and the ultimate lands on the Ice Mage. Ice Mage is going to have to retreat for now. Boomerang Hunter throwing out the boomerangs to push the enemy away. At this point, Crisco is low on health. Sean is looking for a snipe. Ah, blue team still got it. Sean, you can get this. Yes! Oh my goodness, and then they go all the way. Ah, that's beautiful. Ogre did not join that entire fight. He still needed to have tried. That is against my orders. Not okay. Ice Mage clearing out all those waves in the center lane. Sean getting a whole bunch of free damage in. Astro's gonna take that bottom turret. At this point, everybody is getting ready for... Oh! Skillfully dodging the ultimate of the Gambler and securing the kill. Wiazna taking way too many shots by the turret. Cavalry trying to jump in and make something happen. Unfortunately, finds nothing. Crisco is grouped together now, ready to deal with the team fight. They're actually right at the enemy's side. Ogre is directly in the line of sight from all the enemies. Dual Bladers reduced down to almost no health, and Ninja is going to jump in to take it. Hey, he's going to pay with his life, though. It's not worth that trade. Kuzan needed to have that ultimate early. Was he not level 5 yet? The ultimate from the monk just to retreat in the face of the enemy. Archer ulting in order to deal as much damage, trying to take out that Ice Archer. Unfortunately, gets stunned by the cold. Ice Archer is going to go down. Boomerang Hunter trying to zone out the enemy is getting stun locked. And unfortunately, the Cavalry gets away alive. Ninja. Oh! See the heals. Initiation. Ogre's at 65 stacks. Ninja jumps in for another kill. Bottom turret's gonna be going down. Ninja is on his way, running as fast as he can. Unfortunately, he doesn't make it in time. Crisco looking to get the waves pushing. Archer gets hit with the stun, and then that's the end. Crisco's gonna be losing the middle turret. Oh, Astral missed. Gets pushed over the wall. Crisco, you are in the wrong spot. Get back and get those waves pushing. You've got 45 seconds left on that Morgard buff. While you're at it, kill the monk. Yes! Do it. Perfect. They did lose middle turret, though. Astro, you completely missed your ultimate. Yeah. Top turret gets taken by the Atomic Annihilators. Just tower trades are going out all over the place. Kuzan ulties in order to allow Crisco to initiate. They've got 1 second left. Dual Blader is going to pay with their life, and Crisco is not done pushing. Ninja goes all the way into the fountain, way too deep. Because of that, Crisco is going to have to retreat. Oh, poor exchange there. Not worth it, Sean. Who's on? Get out! Your team left. Get out. Ogre's only at 82 stacks. 8 minutes in. Little unimpressed. Soup needs to get in there and just start tanking right now. Just go. Just go. Ice Mage is taking all the hits. Ice Mage is about to die. Thanks to the ulti. Oh, the Boomerang Hunter ultis! Pays with their life, but that's gonna be one. Ninja's looking for a second. Gonna be running around, looking for a different angle. Multiple turrets are getting pushed. Crisco lose the top turret. Oh! That's two! Giant's Wave being pushed top lane. Atomic Annihilators gave up on it, saying, hey, let's go ahead and push for game. Astro has missed so many ultimates. Massive wave of minions going straight down the middle. Only one left. Oh! I thought they were actually winning by this point. My goodness. Or actually, no, by this point, I thought they were in the lead. I didn't even bother looking up to see the goal difference. Alright, Ninja's still strong. Ooh, 4-game win streak. Sniper reacts to the nerfs. Yeah! About that. Sniper's still strong. Sniper's still definitely strong. Statistics! Sniper has a 55% win ratio after the nerf. That's after the nerf. Where's Ninja sitting? 53. Exorcist is at 100% win ratio. Yeah, it's because you pick it in the right spots. Gunner, still very strong apparently. Illusionist is still pretty darn strong. Swordsman doing good. Ogre's doing good. Ice Mage is seeing good performance. Priest is seeing good performance. I'm looking at the ones that have seen at least a lot more picks in bans at least. Dual Blader, yeah. Dual Blader's not that great anymore. Alrighty, one practice match. Alright, we ban the X. They ban the Ninja. I'm gonna ban Ogre. They take the Sniper. I'm gonna go and take the Boomerang Hunter. I think Ice Mage is still just that good. Magic Knight for Jungle. It's Magic Knight. It's not the fastest. Berserker's gonna be the next fastest, followed by, well, actually, Cavalry's not even as fast as Magic Knight. At least at the very start of the game. I need a champ that can rush to the back and kill that sniper for the top lane. Is it really just Pole Warrior? So they also need to do some solid attack damage, and they also need the ability to tank. I think it's just the Pole Warrior. The Pole Warrior's not that great, but it's better than nothing. Sniper 63.6. There's nothing, like, really super great for me to use. Prisoner just loses to Sniper late game. It might do well in the early game. It'll also help initiate with the team fights, especially with his ultimate and his roar, just for temporary protection for my two main damage dealers. Really, if Kuzan was better equipped with more aggression, I would have him play Shield Bearer here. Just not that great as a Shield Bearer. I think I actually just need him to play as a Priest. It's really either Priest or Pythoness. Yeah, they can dive. Technically, wave priority would be better. We have a better team for that compared to theirs. It's just, if we start to lose team fights, we're gonna lose objectives. We'll try it. Alrighty. Ha! Kuzan steals the kill. Just like a true support. Astro, no! Hey, Kuzan gets another kill. Attack damage, Priest. I love the days when I was playing there's a champion in League of Legends, support champ. Her name was Sakura. She was a support. She attacked by swinging her staff, and it was supposed to be a crescent moon, But it was just Banana Sakura, where if you just went attack damage and attack speed, it was just... And this slow projectile would chase somebody across the map and deal so much damage, it was dumb. Of course, the build was bad and a gimmick, and it would get you banned, because League of Legends players don't have a sense of humor. But it was hilarious. Hey, we're the ones that got the Morguard buff. Yeah, well, that was dumb of you. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Is that another kill? Oh my god, it's another kill. It's another kill. Pole Warrior's still just good. Ooh, the Atomic Annihilator's got the buff that time. But they did exactly what I needed them to do. They were able to chase down the sniper and secure the kill. Beautiful. Chris Coach. While the enemy has Morguard buff, they just push the opponent's base and win. What? The enemy still had Morguard. It's just, this was the superior team composition. You know, the AI still fixated on top lane, dual blader. That's insane. Too bad that was only a practice game. We're gonna check to see if anybody has gotten full stats. Nope. 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 You already have yours. No, don't create another one. Darn it. Now I got Tuesday files. It's fine. I needed a backup anyways. It was my plan. It was my plan all along. My machinations lied undetected. I am a master of manipulation. Prod Z. If you don't know him, look him up and go subscribe. He's hilarious and he's an actual voice actor. Alrighty. Let's not ban Executioner. Let's not ban Magic Knight. But we're going to go ahead and get rid of Ninja. And we're going to go ahead and ban the Sniper. They banned the Dual Blader. Dual Blader's not worth banning, man. I take Boomerang Hunter. They take Monk. They take Ogre. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. What have I done? We'll take Shadowmancer. And Pole Warrior for top lane. What have I done? We'll grab the Knight. Might be a mistake. And the Jungler of choice. I'll grab the Berserker. Alrighty, we're gonna try this out. Farming cover. Always attempt, always join. The goal is to get away from the ogre. We don't have as good of wave control as they do. Actually, ours is even better. Yeah, we still want wave priority. Don't dive. They've got... Yeah, they're speedy. We're not going to be able to dive. Alrighty. Start the match. Kuzan, no! Why? Don't run out of the bush. This is not the time to be coming out. Yeah! Good job, Souped. Gotta watch the ogre stacks. It's at 27. Yeah! Good job, Sean. We're actually about to be entering an ogre meta. Ogre has 66 movement speed. There's no reason ogre should be this fast. Just keep running! Oof. Ogre actually back? Absolutely. Yeah, Ogre's back again. It's either you need to pick Ogre or you need to ban him. He's, got way too much movement speed, so... The guys are on wave management, so they're actually gonna let that go. They're just getting chased down one at a time. Oh my god, but the game's not over? I mean, might as well be. They're just getting picked off one at a time. Aww. Sean remains firmly loyal. That's great. I just want you to know I'll always be loyal to you, boss. I'll never let go of my team spirit and go with the team. Like, well, as long as you keep performing well. I think it's no ogre, no executioner. So can we really gonna be part of the meta now? I mean, it's not been seeing any play, but... Join priority. They can dive. All right, last practice game. Wow! Blue team took Serpent. I was not expecting that. Oh, Ninja dove too hard. You gotta be kidding me. Oof. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Oh, this button doesn't work. Forced fight for defensive tactics. Forced fight defensive tactics should not trump my Nexus is about to be destroyed. This is like the dumbest way to lose a game. Is they're trying to go split push. They're trying to go split push. And then the minions just walk up and end the game. Alrighty. Fan predictions. Ooh, Crisco, 59%. I'm not as confident as I was at the start of the season. Alright. And of course, none of those practice games actually matter to the stats. They should. There's no reason for them not to. Kuzan's getting a little tired. They immediately ban Ogre. What is the most important thing for the enemy not to have? Gunner's apparently still doing pretty good, so we're just going to ban Gunner. And we're going to go ahead and get rid of the Monk. They take Priest. Well, okay then. Ice Mage. And Boomerang Hunter. They grab the Ninja, so we can grab the Magic Knight. It's not going to be as fast, but Magic Knight's still going to do pretty good. And we grab the Knight, Wind Mage, and Hammerer. Man, I'd love to pick something like Druid. So I can consider the Pole Warrior. Out of other good picks. Druid might just be the next best. There's really not a lot of good picks. We'll grab the Druid. Probably should have grabbed Demon for the jungle instead. Actually, I should have just grabbed Demon and then sent the Magic Knight top lane. Alrighty, game 1, Arctic Wolves versus Crisco. I'm not feeling very confident. They actually had we have a pretty weak pick and ban. Oh, the Ninja! Druid's doing a pretty good job against that Hammerer. Hammerer, though, is still a pretty decent pick, especially once they get to level 3. We can switch to full screen. Get a better view of everything that's going on. Looks like Ninja is trying to counter jungle once again. Oh, no. Soups, don't take the damage. It's not worth it. Oh, Sean gets shotgunned. It's time for him to retreat back. A very good gank, though. That will be chasing the Wind Mage out of the middle lane, and they are going to be losing some valuable experience. Right, fight for Serpent. Immediately trying to get that ninja. Never mind, they've switched over to the archer. Archer is stunned! Despite the entire team being there, they get the archer. However, they are able to get the Magic Knight out of the position. Kuzan is so low on health, trying to run by. Ninja escapes just barely. Looks like Winions are gonna take that top turret. Oh, Ninja ignores the taunts and is just going to activate their ability to kill that Ice Mage. That is actually going to be giving Serpent to the Arctic Wolves. Closing up. Early game lead, Chris, go ahead. Shame. At this point, everyone's trying to get back to farming. Morgard is not going to be spawning for another 30 seconds. Ooh, Astro doing good damage, reducing that tower down to half health. Wind Mage using their ultimate, so at this point they can catch someone out, and they choose to find the Priest! Oh, the Priest gets away with just a sliver of health, and Ninja jumps in, trying to take out that Magic Knight, and succeeds! Ninja is being unchecked. Kuzan definitely needed to have turned around and taunted right there. Oh, Soups completely missed their ultimate. Oof, that protected Morgard for just a second. Sean is going to try to make something happen and at least get a tower bottom lane. Everyone is waiting for players on both sides to return. And Sean is going to get that bottom turret. Oof. Boomerang Hunter was standing in a place they should not have been. I thought Magic Knight would have been good enough against the Ninja. That should be an ultimate by Astro! Just throw it! Oh, Astro threw it, he missed. Oh, Morgard is defended! It's at the cost of Soups, but that is a price worth paying. In fact, especially if it's going to be an ace. Oh. Astro is knowing, yeah, they should not be there. There we go. Astro, just go back and heal. Sean trying to defend the bottom lane, getting ready for Morgard. Oh, Ninja jumps in and immediately is destroyed. Oh, the Boomerang Hunter is so low on health! Morgard takes out the Boomerang Hunter. Oh, the Magic Knight burst is real! Too many crits! At this point, all of Crisco is really low on health. The only people left are the people of crowd control and healing. Both sides retreat for just a moment. Sean going to bottom side in order to get a little bit more of a wave pushing. Oh! Boomerang Hunter missed the ulti. Wind Mage gonna knock everybody up. Into the air. Ice Mage does so much damage despite being in a nerf state. Archer's gonna go down. Priest trying to heal everybody up with the ultimate, but the focus damage is just too much. Crisco is now 10k gold in the lead. Woo, the Archer ulti. Turns out that true damage is a lot. Just take the serpent. You're right there. Just take it. Oh, the Wind Mage ultimate. Ninja's able to find the kill. Gets away, but just barely. Wind Mage trying to get away. Sean's gonna be able to chase him down. Crisco's just push a lane or something. You don't need Morgard. Stop trying to take Morgard. Astro, you're alone. Stop. Just take Serpent. It's 11-11. Priest is all the way bottom lane. The call is made. Start Morgard. They might actually be able to take it this time. That's it. That is the first Morgard buff. 11 minutes into the game. Hammer knocking everyone back. Priest, at a wrong angle, trying to heal herself up, is able to stay alive. Kuzan is being jumped by the ninja. They're just trying to see if they can pick anybody off, but unfortunately the Knight's durability is just too much. Archer gets taken out in the bottom lane. Oh, that was the first game. Kuzan is getting tired. Alright, no more practice games. Ogre is banned. No Gunner. I don't want them playing Gunner. Is there anything I really don't want my opponent playing? Not really. Because I'm okay with them playing Boomerang Hunter, but I would then have to pick Sniper. Okay with them picking Ninja. We're just gonna take Magic Knight. The AI finally understands that Ogre is a massive threat to them now, right? What about Ice Mage? Am I okay with the enemy picking Ice Mage? Not really. Ice Mage just does too much right now. I think that's the one extra pick I just need to go ahead and ban. They first pick Monk. Well, I take Ninja. And then Boomerang Hunter. Dancer. Archer. Druid. Priest. Dual Blader. Gambler. They've got so much poke. Did I just go Pyromancer? I don't wanna. Shadowmancer? I could go Clown. This might be a mistake. Middle lane Clown. Alright, gank. I want the early Serpent to be flexible because I want to catch them doing Serpent. But we can't have Druid join, unfortunately. Dive. Alrighty, game 2. They are going with a heavy ranged DPS build. And I have responded with, I will just do more damage faster. No, Wheelsa, what are you doing? I'm doing my best, boss. You said game plan was do damage, so I did damage. I don't know, maybe Pyromancer would have been better. Even though Pyromancer's slow. So nice not getting yelled at anymore. So sorry about that, Harry Poyo. You got fired! We have such amazing wave pushing compared to them. I really need Wiosna to have that level 5. Ooh, Boomerang Hunter does so much damage! Wiosna needs to jump in with the ulti! You got it! Just get him! Never mind. Guess not. The enemy team does get Serpent. I got Druid in my games and I broke it with HP, AP, and defense. Yeah, it seems to be a great like hybrid kind of character, like another AP tank. Need more of those. Good ulti, Wiosna. Used the ulti and didn't even bother to use it. Ooh, that top turret also almost got destroyed by all the way into the second. Druid did amazing in the top lane. Ninja's gonna be destroying every single character here. Destroys another turret. Has now a 4.5k gold lead for Crisco. Oh, thank goodness. Asher recognized a bad situation is getting out. Planning for Morgard. No! Just get out. Don't feed the dancer. Just get out. Ah! Aw. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Jump. Ah. Oh, the ninja's gonna secure the kill. Yeah! Just keep running. Yeah, he gets out completely. That's amazing. Oh, the clown ultimate. Clown? Jester? Is it clown or jester? It's the clown. Priest is just barely keeping everybody alive. That's the cooldown for that ultimate on the Druid ability. 30 seconds? That does not feel like 30 seconds. Well, I guess it's not 30 anymore. It's now, about like 25.5 seconds cooldown. Ninja's gonna jump in and get another kill. I knew wave clear in Assassins was the way to go. All of Crisco is at the doorstep with another wave of minions. Oh, Sean's gonna go down. If Wyazna turns around ulties... Oh, never mind. They're no longer grouped up anymore. They got 13 seconds left on Morgard. They should just consider getting out. Time to retreat. Time to get out. Time to get out. That was fun. Take your advantage. They got a 10k cold lead. Just watching the ninja run across the map. Priest is keeping herself alive! Just get out! Oh, Kuzan gets out, they can't even kill the priest. Clown has no health left. Ninja jumps in, but that's gonna give a kill to the dancer. Astro returns. Kill the dancer! Kill the dancer! Yeah! Vyazna secures the kill! Is Astro about to go 1 versus 3? There's so many minions top lane. That's a dead turret in the top lane. They want to finish the game. Oh, that's a dead Sean. No, don't hammer down mid lane. Clear the top. Clear the top wave. Somebody, please. Thank you. Ranged carriers are being taken out one at a time. Clown throwing a whole bunch of daggers. Only one left is the monk. There's nothing he can do to stop the oncoming wave. Oh. Yes, I'm a biased commentator. Clown ended up being the perfect pick. Woody hoo and all that fun stuff. We are currently undefeated this season. 5-0. 5-game winning streak. Weekly training report. Astro is doing okay. Sean, only a couple stats. Souped. 2 more of his stats go up by +1. Seraph, losing even more stats. Winning streak has the fans buzzing beyond the stadium. We're at 37,000 fans. Look at that. People are starting to get like 400 fans. And Souped is over 10,000. Team Legends. Hurry, Poyo. Just keep keep them on our watch list. Hurry Pollo did end up getting one more star for bottom side. That's hilarious, right as I let him go. Oh, no, they're actually still just training. Wait, nope. Nope, we're good. Speaking of training. Dang it. Oops. Nope. 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 Weekly League Meta Report. Highest win rate in top lane is Vampire, followed by Dancer, followed by Shadowmancer. Interesting. So Vampire's found his way back to the top lane. I mean, it's pretty good ability power burst. Popular champions, Druid, is at a 50% win ratio. Understandable. Dual Blader is still seeing a lot of wins in the top lane? I don't see it. Dual Blader doesn't have stats no more. I'm not going to bother with it. In a Division 1 pick shift after the patch, Priest has been shifted away and is going to Monk. Really? Priest is underpowered right now? I think it's because we're kind of in a ranged champ focus, which also leads to assassins, and neither one is durable, so I understand why the Priest is not very popular right now. But the Priest is currently strong. Alright. Jungle! Ninja's still the best, followed by Dual Blader. I don't see it. And Demon. Popular. In the middle lane, Gambler, Fighter, and Ice Mage. Bottom, Dancer and Sniper. The Sniper's one of the ones seeing the most games. And for support, right now, Illusionist. Sniper support? What? Oh, Kuzan is quite stressed right now. I need Kuzan to get more rest. No Ogre. We're just not allowed to play Ogre anymore. Well, no Executioner. I can't play it, so neither will you. Out of all those, what would be the worst thing for me to play against? I don't think it's really going to be Vampire is the problem. Vampire can be a problem. We'll just ban it. I should have gotten rid of Ice Mage. Ninja, Ice Mage. Turns out they're still strong enough. Sniper got through. Do I do Illusionist support? I think so. And I need somebody who can run it. So, who can initiate? Used to be Dual Blader. I guess it's Pole Warrior? I mean, we have Dokebi. It's just Dokebi's not really fast enough. But I could go with Dokebi. He technically fits everything I need. He's durable thanks to his second ability. He does have a form of crowd control to make it easier for both Ninja and Sniper to do their thing. He is a valid target for Illusionist. He benefits from the health regen. But is he good enough against... Let's see, bottom lane is going to be these two. This is jungle. Might be actually be top lane Shadowmancer. I would do top lane Magic Knight, but I'm pretty certain the AI is going to do top lane. Or are they going to do middle lane Archer, bottom lane, top lane Magic Knight? If it is top lane Magic Knight, don't get me. I was completely wrong. Always attempt the Serpent. They got a taunter. We can't dive. Magic resist, defense, attack damage. Alrighty, we'll see how this goes. We're going to be seeing Dokebi in the top lane for the first time. Going to be having a rough matchup against the Shadowmancer. He should have some good wave clear, though. Along with some early magic resist, he should hopefully be fine. Now, I'm not too upset about giving him magic resist because it will also give him some tenacity, as well as reduce ability power damage like from the Archer and whatnot. That was a fun little skirmish that appeared to have that we got to miss. Ninja went to... Let's see, because do you actually have... Yeah, Souped does have roaming. So he went to support the Ninja when the Ninja said, hey, I need help fighting in this jungle. Oh, Sean, you missed! There you go. Successful gank on the Archer. You start yours off with health first? Because I actually did try going health first. It feels very underwhelming. Where do you also send your Druid? Do you send it top lane or just... I mean, I can see it going health first for mid, just so that way it has health regen because of how its abilities work. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, ah! Woo! Wasn't even fighting for a second. That's a dead cavalry. That's a dead Magic Knight. They're all just going in one at a time. The enemy's just going in one at a time. Ice Mage just needs to go back and heal. Get out of there, Ninja! Wow, Ice Mage diced the Serpent. Guys, stop doing the dump. Yeah, if you have no health, just get out. There they go. That's all I'm hearing from the Dokebi. Just trying to rizz up all of the champions here in Teamfight Manager. Oh, Archer ends up securing the kill on the Ice Mage. A whole bunch of bursts being dealt to that knight. Good job, Kuzan. Look at this. Astro immediately rotating to help out with Morgard. Once it is time. That was probably the best thing that could have happened, because now the ninja's going to be allowed to jump right on in. Nobody dies on either side, and Ninja's going to go bottom side in order to get the wave pushing, see if he can get that tower. Meanwhile, everybody is currently resetting. Astro's also saying while waiting, going to get that top lane. Trying to retreat, understanding that the odds are not in his favor. Ice Mage is going to nuke the entire enemy team. Ice Mage needs to get out. Astro, no! Ninja, get in there.
Dual takedown.
There we go. Ninja doing his part. Cleaning up the enemy team. Crisco is going to be regrouping. Taking down that Morgard. Ninja, run back as fast as you can. Run, run, run. Quick, guys. Oh no, the ultimate of the Shadowmancer. Oh, I hate that, but that was so well played. A beautiful ultimate from the Shadowmancer. Oh, Kuzan absolutely whiffing his ability. I need my guys to stop being in only the greens. They're actually diving extra deep inside the turret, destroying it, and securing a kill in the top lane. Ice Mage is going to be nuking the cavalry. Sean going in for the kill. Oh, but he gets stunned by the archer. A beautiful save. At this point, Morgard has worn off. Crisco is deciding it is time to pull back. Astro does not have enough. He needs to get out, though. Yeah. He realized way too late. That's not where he should have been. Oh, Sean! You can get the kills, man. Oh! Sean definitely could have won that. Yes! Oh, that's a dead archer. Crisco needs to group up. They'd be doing so much better if they were fighting as a team right now. Nobody's making any calls. They're not on wave management, but they're trying to get things pushing. Dang it, cavalry's just too fast. Way too fast. Oh, Ninja gets nuked! Astro's the last one. He can actually keep fighting this. Alright, now he's got to retreat. Oof, that was not a good fight. Now with Ninja being the one being initiated on, the entire team of Flux Shadow is just getting attack, movement speed, and crit. Oh, Ninja's looking for some kills! That's 2! There's no reason that this pure attack speed and crit build should be working. They move so fast! How fast Ninja run? 90.1, 104? There you go, that's 2! Look what happens when they actually group up and fight as a team. Oh, they just soloed each and every single one of them out! They're gonna try to push bottom and just end the game. They have the damage. That's a beautiful ace. Oh. That was just the first game? Oh man, Kuzan is getting super tired. Should not have had him do all those practice games. We are first pick. Oh, Sean is now a master of ninja. I'm gonna attempt to leave Ogre open. We're gonna ban Shadowmancer. We're also gonna go ahead and ban Vampire. We first pick the ninja. That is, I think, is still the most important thing. Ogre slides through, and so does Ice Mage. It's okay if they take Sniper, but they don't. So we take Sniper, and, do I want Illusionist? I don't think so. Forts are in a rough spot right now. I could go Monk. We'll go Priest. Priest does a lot of damage. Priest does a lot. Did they just take Pyro just so that way they can counter the Ogre? That's not how that works. Alrighty. Magic resist. They actually... Wait a minute. Wait. 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 I'm just gonna go full magic resist on Ogre. What are you gonna do? You can't do nothing about it. Y'all are powerless behind the screen. Alright, always attempt, always join. Gank. We can 100% dive. And defend pressured lane. Don't lose because y'all let the minions through. Because the enemy also does have an insanely good wave clear. So we do need to consider defending. We don't have the best wave clear. We've got a sniper that has to do single target. Oh! Ninja's just gonna walk on in! Oh, that's a kill! Pyromancer's too slow. AI still does not realize Pyromancer is just bad. How's the Ogre doing? Only at 7 stacks. Aw, Sean missed. Oh, is that a gank on the Ogre? It was a pretend gank. Fight for Serpent. Ogre is trying to join. The entire Flux Shadow team gets pushed away. And it's going to be 100% free for Crisco to take. Druid might end up taking that top turret, though. Oh, Pyro whiffs the ultimate. That's a kill for Sean. Yep. Flux Shadow do end up taking that top turret. Ogre's not taking a lot of damage so far. I don't know if Druid is doing a good job, Oh, that's a free kill. Druid realized they were pushed too far forward. They should have walked back first. Oh, Astro's gonna be killed. The enemy saw, wait a minute, Priest is in the center lane. We can just secure the kill right now. And then they did. 'Tis but a shame. Oh, a beautiful dodge by Sean. Ooh. Sean gets hit by the Pyromancer ultimate, but does double back around, and the Ice Mage knocks him away! Priest healing the entire team up as they're... Look at all these free stacks for the Ogre! Fight is about to engage. They're looking for an angle. Druid whiffs the ultimate. Oh, the ultimate from Pyro! Ninja goes in, gets destroyed. It is a trade. Both teams are actually equal health. But at this point, the Priest is able to do their job and heal the entire team up. Astro's saying they have enough damage. Oscar's trying to stop the bottom wave from getting pushed. They just don't have enough. Then Morgard finally gets taken. At this point, they are actually looking in order to take Serpent. Sean's going to clear the top wave. Wave isn't fully cleared, but it's going to be good enough. Sean is looking for an angle to distract the two. The Pyromancer is throwing out their abilities. Priest healing everybody up. Eagle is thrown inside. Cavalry goes down. Druid actually completely disengaged from that entire fight. Did they have high ego? Yeah, they have insanely high ego. They just gave up and went top lane. I mean, they did get the top turret, so they did make a play happen. Crisco was paying enough attention, they would actually go and chase that Druid down, but they were focused more on protecting the turret. I'd prefer them to take care of the turret first, though. Pyromancer's trying to clear out that wave. Ninja, you do realize it's a free kill, right? Oh, he realized it's a free kill! Ogre's only at 81 stacks. I actually expected the Ogre to be at so many more stacks at this point. Oh, the Priest gets caught! Ice Mage is trying to run. Soups is going to jump right on in. Does protect his ally. Oh, but still goes down. Sean trying to deal as much damage as possible. Part of me wants to see what their adjusted stats are. Because you in their first game, you actually used to be able to see the adjusted stats. Oh, Sean's trying not to dive too deep without his team. It's good that he's being a team player, but he really should have secured that kill. That's going to be the Magic Knight. Crisco is then turning back, letting the Priest get in all the heals. Ninja's jumping inside. Unfortunately, he should not have done that. Pyromancer is caught, stunned, frozen, and is allowed to flee. That bear is getting so much free vision. Blue team has finally taken the Morguard. So many waves are being pushed directly into Crisco's base. They are retreating right now to do something about it. And by they are retreating right now to do something about it, they are not. Never mind. Sean is now going to do something about it. Wiazna goes in alone. The opposing team recognizes it. Crisco realizes their base is about to be threatened. They're returning to deal with it. Bottom turret's gonna go down. Sean is trying to clear out the wave. Is it gonna be fast enough? Oh, he's just barely gonna be fast enough. And with that, they're immediately gonna push everything top lane. That's a second turret immediately destroyed. 18 seconds are still remaining on the Morguard buff. Pyromancer finds an angle, gets the entire team, but Priest keeps them all alive in tip-top shape, and Fire Mage immediately gets sniped down. Astro's doing a perfect job staying far in the back. Souped is actually ulting in order to take all the damage. With Morguard buffed on, Crisco is actually opting in order to retreat. Soup gets caught by the enemy team. Crisco actually rotates bottom lane. Astro's also going to be rotating out. Druid is getting magic resist as the third item. That's what I do. I wonder if it's because the new... Oh, Priest! Priest lives with just a sliver of health! I did not notice that Crisco ended up taking Morguard. Sean just jumps in, gets the kill, and runs out. Oh, no respect for the enemy team to be able to do any damage, and he decides to just do it again! Just this game of Ring Around the Rosie. And he's done it again! He's just running in circles around. Oh my goodness. Wait, we were losing at one point? I did not feel like it. It's probably because they had superior wave clear about the gold. Astro, absolute MVP. Beautiful positioning. Perfect. Save. Save. Save complete. We get a 3-day rest, so hopefully Kuzan can rest up for the next few days. 6-game win streak. Will this ever end? Please don't. Solo queue report. Interesting. Players are playing Archer in the top lane. what's Archer good against? Druid? It's also technically good against Cavalry. But you should not be playing Cavalry in top lane. I mean, I guess you could. Don't get me wrong. The patch plate is pointed at Sean's main card, Ninja. No, Ninja's doing just fine. Souped merchandise finds demand. And Ninja enters ban territory. Yes, it does. But hey, instead of being 80% win ratio, it's only 66. But still, is pretty good odds. I do like my odds when you win 2 out of every 3 times. Turns out you only need to win 2 of every 3 games. How long will this win streak last? Vampire backs it up with wins in the top lane. Yeah. And Sean's cover pick fits the meta. Yeah, it does. Kuzan's condition. Yeah, we'll give him some rest temporarily. Fan prediction. Alright, we're also going to check training really fast. So yeah, I need his condition to improve. So he gets a little bit of rest. Soups just needs 1 more star. Come on! Pretty good stats in. I was gonna say, I need to make sure they're still at least all getting hundreds, because... Alright, statistics. Highest win ratio right now is Boomerang Hunter. Yeah, it's because it's the fastest and does the most damage. That's like every single champ that has high win ratio right now. Where's the Ogre? The Ogre's at exactly 50%? Fascinating. I don't see it. I guess it's because the AI keeps picking attack speed for the Ogre. Oh, Swordsman is doing well. Illusionist is seeing a lot of wins. I'm assuming as support? No, they're sending him mid lane still. Yeah, Ogre has some great win-loss ratio right now in the top lane. Ogre went into the jungle once? Why would you do that? Cavalry's doing really good in the jungle. I can see it. I mean, because Cavalry still does get really fast. We're 6-0. The next wins is at 4. Even more fans. I'm super happy with this. Also, aggro is at 50 and all stats are at 100. See, I don't understand that. Why would you have this game that's all about managing a team, like, picking team members? Because I would think that the joy of this game would be for bidding for team members. And, then after that, once you put your team together. I'm just, because there's just a thing here of a post where they're saying, had a multiplayer game right now, and there were a lot of times where attack damage carry was not in a good position, like going to the front in 2v5, or split pushing on bot lane, knowing the enemy just finished Serpent. If this happens to players not having 100 overall stats, I'd understand, but if they are, in which this case, multiplayer games, this shouldn't be happening, I think. I mean, really, it's just... half the time they're going to be aggressive. And they can reach the enemy a lot easier. Alrighty, Zenith Spark. They like picking Pyromancer. Ooh. I like the champs that they are picking. Key player is Jared. I'm happy that, Hey, Astro likes playing with the sniper. So they actually do have favorites. I don't even want to risk playing against the dancer. First pick Ninja. I think Ninja's still the most important character, just because of his speed. Shadow Lancer. Sniper, Ice Mage, everything else can... Is it gonna be... Apparently they're doing... The AI is currently trying to do top lane Shadowmancer, which is okay, but Shadowmancer doesn't do that much damage. It could do good single target against the champion in a little bit. Also stun. So what do we need in retaliation? I can pick Vampire. I'd like to pick somebody that can initiate. So I could go Dokebi. I could also pick Druid. Yeah, I think Dokebi top. And then just priest support. That healing is really good. Yep. Alrighty, magic resist. Attack damage defense? Yeah. Shadowmancer really can't push, so we're gonna always attempt to always join. And I got a team composition that should be able to dive just fine. Alrighty. So top lane, I'll be honest, it's probably not the best. Situation for us. Let's go ahead and put our eyes onto Soups for just a moment. Right now, it's actually just farming between the two. Some good dodges. Is their accuracy low? No, not necessarily. Oof. Oh, priest. Why do you do this? Please turn around. Kill him. Yes, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Aw. Wow, this is probably going to be some of the most interesting gameplay you're going to see in a while. So they chased. Sean is going to get out. Soup is doing just fine in the top lane. Probably because he can shield himself and take less damage. The prisoners alone! Get 'em! Yeah, that's not gonna work. Alright, they're gonna focus on Serpent. It's time for the brawl. Dokebi has joined the fight, so it is a 5v4 at Serpent with healing from the priest. So it looks like it should be a free Serpent for Crisco. Question is does Zenith get the top turret because of that? Because they intentionally did not send their top laner. Both supports have rotated to the center. Everyone's going to be getting ready for more guard here in just a moment. Prisoner initiates the fight. Try and take out the priest. And Sniper is going to be able to take care of the bottom turret. Oh, Sean, you should not have jumped in that middle lane. I like how the team just abandons the Sniper. They did walk the wrong way, though. Crisco is going to be looking for Morgard. Hopefully, I was going to say the ninja better start running. Boom! That's why it's okay for Ninja to be split pushing on the other side of the map. Good old Shen. Oh, but Ninja does go down. Blue team does end up taking the Morgard. And then, except for Illusionist, who's going to get caught out of position. Ah! Ice Mage! Sniper, get out! Stop diving that badly. See, that's why I don't like telling them to dive. Then they go like, oh, well, I'll dive to the point that I die. No. Be smart about it, at least. Another turret has been destroyed in the center. There are so many Winions. Oh, Soup's got caught! Bottom turret is destroyed by Zenith Spark's minions. So it trades on multiple lanes. It's just a 2k difference. 3k difference. Ninja's trying to make something work. Unfortunately, 2 versus 1. He's already down to half health. He does successfully manage to escape out of there. Movement speed wins games. And while they had 10 seconds left, they do manage to destroy 1 turret in the bottom lane before making a good getaway. Prisoner's way too far forward, trying to make something happen in the center lane. That is a 3rd Serpent for Crisco. Oh my goodness, they run so fast. Ninja has 103 movement speed. Ninja's gonna try to split push that bot. But at this moment that they see what's happening, Ninja immediately runs to the opposite side of the map. They stop the opposing team from taking more guard. Now Crisco wants to end the game and push bottom lane. Now's really the time they should just be taking more guard, but I did tell them to play aggressively. They've changed their mind and they're going to take more guard. Coco has high ego, right? Yeah. High ego, high aggression, high roaming. Now they want to push bot again. Just take more guard, guys. Now they want to push through the center lane. Sean successfully secures the kill. Hopefully now there should be enough minions. There's definitely enough damage. Ugh, Kuzan's still tired. I need Zahn to train off faster. Still not worth them picking Dancer. I'd rather not play against Demon. Aw, but they banned the Ogre. Yikes. Well, they'll let me have 3 of my comfort picks. I mean, I could just pick Priest again. I don't know if Priest is the right choice. I mean, I could literally just do the exact same team composition. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Alrighty. Nah, y'all don't need a dive. Not with 2 taunts, a hook. Be flexible on joining for the early Serpent. Alrighty. Game 2, Crisco versus Zenith Spark. I think this is going to be the last one for tonight. I do have work tomorrow. Oh, multiple ganks happening all at once. Ninja doing some damage to the Illusionist. They're going to slowly waddle on out. And slowly waddle back in. Oof. Oh, Priest! Oh! No, 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 no! Keep running! Just keep running! Priest gets out. Fantastic. Oh, that's something that you should not have missed, Sean. That's a kill! Ah! Fantastic. Oh my goodness, those hooks are quite killer. Chains! A beautiful duo. Chains with Prisoner and Executioner. At this point, though, Crisco's looking to take Serpent. However, Zenith Spark does not have the health to contest. They really want to. Ninja jumps in to say, "Are you sure about that?" 100% sure about that. Soup does find a way to actually remain at a good amount of health against that Boomerang Hunter. Look how low that turret's currently getting. Oh my goodness, the amount of aggression from bottom lane. Remember, bottom lane's the lane I say, hey, just play safe, play smart. It's not worth dying for. And they go, you got it. Push all the way to the turret behind the minions. In front of the minions, my bad. Who's on? No! All the supports are rotating to that mid lane. Oh no! That is a very dead Ice Mage. Deciding to have to poke instead of retreat. Ninja's gonna go back, heal up, and get ready to go bottom lane as everyone is planning for Morgard. Both the carries are rotating to Morgard at this current moment. Soup's already there. All growled up. The initiation with the sniper ultimate. Wazna has no idea if they should be fighting or not. The enemy was grouped up the whole time. Sean is so low on health. Oh, Ice Mage damage is just too good. Oh, that should be a dead Magic Knight! Properly taken by the priest, as all kills should be. Oh, the illusionist gets the taunt. The priest keeps the sniper alive. And at this point, Crisco says it is finally time. Bottom lane is pushing all the way to the turret. Prisoner's going to try to do something about it, and at this point, there's going to be no contest for the Morgard buff. Executioner is just trying to retreat and is caught by the enemy team. Oh, that's a dead top turret for Zenith Spark. Closing down the gap from 4K to 3K difference. Crisco's not even going to be splitting up their team. At this point, Sean is just looking for kills. That's a second Serpent buff. That was a fair ultimate to use. You got this, Sean. Get it. Get him. Red team's turret has been destroyed. Oh, the Executioner got caught cycling to the mid lane. And Sean just runs out of there. Oh, it's beautiful. Boomerang Hunter. gonna say, oh, is that their top laner that has high ego? It is their top laner that has high ego. Jungler has high... Their entire team has high ego? That'll explain why they keep splitting up. I find it interesting that ego is like one of the few stats that you probably don't want to have at a high stat. That's another Morgard. They just want to take Serpent, sure. Y'all don't need to be taking Serpent. Oh, Astro died because of the lack of healing. They shouldn't have taken Serpent. They should have just stayed grouped up and pushed the base for the win. Top lane turret gets destroyed by just the minions. Crisco's keeping distracted. 10 seconds left. They should be deciding to get out of here in just any second now. With that, Morgard is over. Since they didn't end it, that actually gave Zenith Spark an opening to be able to turn this game around. That does frighten me a little bit. All they need is just a couple of pickoffs. Are they about to 2v5 the entire enemy team? Nah. That would have been hilarious, though. Yeah, the moment that you get 2v5'd, the game's over. But like I said, all they need to do is get a couple of pickoffs. Crisco just needs to push anywhere. Just trying to get that bottom lane pushing. Ninja jumps in with the ultimate. That is a dead Magic Knight. Executioner gets found. Oh, they finally finished. Wow, Suits did 0 damage to the enemy champs. Less than Kuzan the support priest. I need to keep that in mind. I still need to 7-game winning streak. Weekly training report. Almost nothing. That disturbs me when it's the weekly training report and my guys are getting like 1 stat at age 17. Are they just going to be bad? Despite me recruiting like good young players with high potential. Not all of them were, but... Weekly meta report. Vampires destroying in the top lane. 91% win ratio. I'll keep that in mind. Best junglers are Gunner, yep, Ninja, and Dual Blader for some reason. Highest win rate champions in the mid lane. Fighter somehow. And then Ice Mage. Yeah, Ice Mage definitely. And Gambler. Highest win rate champions for the bottom. Vampire, Sniper, Dancer. Yep. Highest win rate supports. Illusionist, Knight, Exorcist. Yeah, that sounds all about right. Alrighty. So... Training. Personal training. This is still being fixed. Support is only at 2.5. Jungle still at 4.5. 4.5. 4. 4. Their stats are doing a lot better. Kuzan. He's the guy we... No, he was one of our original top laners, but he has high ego. Luckily, he's still, at least for the most part, groups up with the team. But his stats are probably below where they should be. Soups is the guy that we got specifically for top lane, and they're all right now. They're not at the tippy top, but they're doing all right. Sean, skill shot accuracy. I did not expect him to actually make it to 61 in skill shot accuracy. Hopefully, we can see this become an orange stat. That would be great. Let's see. Ryazna, 19 years old. These are probably as good as these stats are going to be getting, which is a little sad. Astro, our new bottom laner, is actually already about to get a blue stat. So that's looking good. I really wish that his judgment would be one of the stats that could be a lot higher. And then Zon, the random one we got. I'm just going to keep him on the release list. Not on any team. Finances. They're doing okay. We spent a lot of money on merchandise. And the merchandise sales have been going up a lot. So even though I spent about like $2 million, I've already almost made most of it back just in this 1 month. So I am expecting to make a lot of money over the course of the, can't tell you how much. Yearly sales are doing fine on pretty much everything. We got suits, gaming chair. Yeah, I've already sold like 1,000 pieces. Don't think there's too much else to say. Just Meta-analysis. Ninja's still pretty much the strongest champ. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. The strongest champ right now is Ogre. Ogre is 100% overpowered right now. All because of the movement speed of 66. He can outrun most things. He also can chase down most things. He will have enough health for anything that you want him to do. He's got higher above average attack than what he normally has. He's got high base defensive stats. So even though overall his stats will be weaker than they would be, but all you gotta do is build defenses on the Ogre. So Ogre has been basically always banned in every single game, and should be. Executioner, right now, most champions are actually at a slower movement speed, so Executioner is really, really fast, really good just because of that. If he can get a pick off like you saw in the last game, if you can pick just one enemy off, that's more than enough. Best mage right now is the Ice Mage, despite having weak stats and low cooldowns on all of her abilities. She has high movement speed and high durability, so she can take a hit and then she can go wherever she needs to get to, as well as escaping. Magic Knight is actually not S tier. I don't know. I think Ninja is still S tier. I don't think Priest is. I think Priest is just A tier. Boomerang Hunter. I think it's Boomerang Hunter and Sniper are both just S tier. You either need one or the other. And that's pretty much where we are on that. Dokebi is actually in an okay spot right now. Druid has not received any buffs or nerfs, but because the other mages have typically been nerfed, Pyromancer did recently get buffed. It's just the AI is finally learning that Pyromancer, despite being buffed, is actually still weak. She's too slow. So she does burst, and then that's it. She needs protection. It's you can play Protect the Pyromancer if you want, but Protect the Sniper is just better. I don't understand how Swordsman is so good right now. Looks like Swordsman is primarily going bottom. Swordsman mid, nope. Swordsman jungle, nope. Top lane Swordsman, nope. It's literally just Swordsman is doing really, really good, and it is in the bottom lane. Maybe not for everything, but actually it is pretty much in the bottom lane. He does pretty good damage, and he's fast. I'll put him at B tier. We'll respect him. Boomerang Hunter, Berserker. Yeah, Berserker can do some pretty good damage. Ice Mage, Monk. Illusionist, Shadowmancer. Yeah, Shadowmancer. I don't like Shadowmancer because Shadowmancer is slower. Same speed as Pyromancer. But at least she has a way to protect herself with stuns, followed by just removing the enemy out of the game for about 3 seconds. Archer's still pretty good. Vampire's pretty good. Dancer can be really good. Ninja only has a 52% win ratio. It's because the enemy, the AI is doing something wrong with Ninja. That's what's going on. There's no way Ninja is only 51% win ratio. There is no way. I think it's because the AI is building attack speed attack speed and either more attack speed or attack damage, but Ninja's not durable enough for that, so you have to build health. Which I do, so my Ninja can jump in, potentially get the kill and run out, do what needs to be done, and live. Alright, Lancer. Lancer's apparently doing pretty good, but not really picked. Gunner's doing good, we know, and Gunner would be jungle. Gambler is the last one that is doing alright. Everything else, Pythonist, Shield Bearer, Ogre, Cavalry, Demon, Wind Mage, Magic Knight, Knight, Pyromancer, just all of them, win rate below 50%. I think it's really because the AI doesn't know the correct way to build them. This is where the human factor comes in, of... I would love to see the AI make the necessary changes. Glass cannons aren't really good if they keep shattering before they can get a shot off, right? I mean, Ninja has ways to do that. Sean is currently the #1 player in the division. Oh, but it's based off of kills. Average rating. It's Matt, and then Sean. Who's Mac? On Quantum Rush. Mac's a pretty good player. He's pretty good. Cubs, Riazna, Salse, Astro. I remember when Percy got bought. Percy's been doing a lot. Souped is one of the best ones in the top, and primarily plays Druid, Dohegi, and Ogre. Best top laner right now plays Vampire. They just play mages. Salse, mages. Halcyon. Interesting. Coconut. Like tries, you know. I do enjoy seeing the AI trying to give each team and each player things that they try to do. Of all time. The best players of all time. Seraph is #5. Got one game in and it was with Ogre. And he's one of the best players of all time. Souped is one of the best of all time. Ogre's most played champion in the top lane. Sean, Cavalry, Demon, then Ninja. Kuzan. Kuzan's main champion is still Ogre. Priest has not been able to replace it. You can't take the Ogre out of the player. But you can take the player out of the Ogre. Wait. That didn't come out right. Where's Haripoyo? Or is it because Haripoyo's not on a team? Ah. Sean only played Ninja! Okay. It is interesting to see. You fired me, remember? Yeah, I absolutely do. And guess what? My new bottom laner doesn't wander off and do their own thing. And now we are currently undefeated. normally that's just how businesses work, and in this case it's a competitive team. If I get the results that I'm wanting, then it was the right thing to do. Astro is almost caught up in Hurrypoyo in stats, I think. Let me go to recruitment, interested. Oh yeah, he's actually already surpassed Hurrypoyo in stats. Compare with roster. Yep. Actually very much comparable. You should hire me next season. Absolutely. I do need a new mid laner. Because right now, our mid laner is Wiazna. Don't get me wrong, they're okay. I mean, they were my starting mid laner. I don't think I even replaced them. I don't think I recruited this player. Player history. Contract. Yeah, this is actually one of the starting players of the team, and their contract actually ends this year, and we're not renewing it. So, I will be getting a new mid laner, because since we had to start off with like a solid year and a half, almost 2 years of not having enough coaches to properly train our players, it stunted his growth. And then I made a couple of unwise decisions on training, because I didn't understand how the entire system works. But now we do, and now we have more than enough coaches to always have permanent 100 uptime on training, and we can also fix our positioning change. But we will be getting a new mid laner. I have someone I'm currently looking at. Position. It's going to be for the mid. Second playthrough is going to be interesting. Probably, we'll see. But the thing that's going to be happening first is definitely Power World 1.0. So we got Solban. What I want my mid laner to have is good calls. Very high roaming, because I want them to be able to support my jungler at any and all time. Their aggression needs to be about average. Oh, like a little bit below average, preferably like 40. And low ego. I prefer team players. And this one does not have the high roaming. We know absolutely nothing about Vortex, but he's in bad condition, so he's not even worth considering. And Dupree is the exact opposite of what I'm looking for. So, get rid of free agents. Let's look at calls. 50, 50. Just gonna put this from 20 to 60. And ego, no higher than 50. Confirm. Just like Solban technically can qualify for everything. Unlikely to. But Dice... a really good player. Also is it's actually a really good player right there. Well, a lot of potential. And they're in good condition. Chronicler? What? Huh? Let's have roaming actually, let's say 70. Crush 3. never actually got hired, so Crush 3 would have been an excellent candidate. Unfortunately, well, recommendations normal, but definitely won't be getting them. No age requirement. Oh my goodness, there's no player that fits my criteria. Chronicler would probably be the best. We're gonna add dice to the watch list. But this is me being as picky as possible. Also, just remove the aggression. And we're oh, shoot. I also forgot. They need to be in North American. I got two options. We have low skill and Crush 3. And Crush 3 won't be able to fit that criteria. So I will need to... I'll need to figure something out. I at least want high roaming. And low ego. Sullivan! See, Sullivan here could work, it just doesn't really have enough roaming for me. Lucy. V0. I mean, it's okay if I have someone with low calls, but I need somebody who can make calls. They have really high aggression. We have Shanks. We'll add them to the watch list. So, my last option, my very last option, is we don't care about the position. Wow. Does not matter. Is there something for condition? There's not. Reapered does no good if he's got no positioning or judgment. But I can also just get somebody else and train them to be what I need them to be. I'm probably going to have to just look again later. But yeah, so we can get you added onto the team. Just gonna be tricky for me to find somebody that's gonna fit the role I want. So apparently, or I say I don't care if they speak my language or not. There's the odd one. "17 years of age, it already has amazing stats." I would have to change both his position and his language. Ron lost a full year. He's a jungler. I'll add him to the watch list. But he'd be playing poorly for a while. He could become good. Gavato. He's European, but speaks a tiny bit of Korean. That's hilarious. The AI recruited him, and they're intentionally having to teach him Korean. That's crazy. Andreas. Really high aggression there. Russia. 22 years old, the stats don't exist. Urgh. Wow. Just for the stats that I want, they don't seem to exist. That's crazy. So here are the players I'm interested in, at least. We got a couple. Hopefully by, so for the next season, a player generates that is good enough for what I'm looking for. My most important thing is I want them to roam, because I want them to be able to assist my jungler pretty much at any moment. I want all those fights to be in my favor. Because if they play as a team, then that's all I need. that's all we need. Because right now, Astro, I mean, he's got high calls. He's just doesn't have the best judgment right now, but he's gonna make a lot of calls, and he helps bring the team together. And notice like how well everything goes. The team waits, and they say, "Hey, we're waiting for this. Hey, we're gonna do this," and boom, they group up and do what needs to be done. We've had way less bad games lately because of them splitting up and just accepting a free loss. That is 7.5 hours. Well, 7 hours. I did take a 1 hour break. It is crazy how much better the team is now playing, though. So, sorry, Harry Poyo, I let your character go. But,
They were the cause of all of a majority of our losses. Now that I got a player that wants to play like a team player, things are going so much better. And also, with that being said, for those of y'all who are kind of just tuning on in first, for first time, whatever, I hope y'all learned something. This game's still in beta. It's a lot of fun. I'm going to be playing this game for about another week and a half, and then we're going to be switching to Pal World, because I have been waiting very patiently for 1.0. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Hope you had a relaxing amount of time. I know I sure did. I'm gonna go get some sleep, relax, and have a good one.